legend begins. Find yourself within. Take up your blade. Let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid. Make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, may the group with pride. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Hello and welcome to Check Please. I am your Game Master Beardy, and these lovely players all around me are the players for the evening. Introduce yourselves. Who are you?
Hello, my name is Keni. I play Louie Freeman for tonight, for this moment, for this game. Yeah. That's it.
I'm Skrewy, and I'm fairly certain thus far I have played Stavik. Exclusively.
Oh, okay. You can go, Shan. I'm not talking, apparently. I'm Grem, and today I am full of soup.
Good.
Good soup.
I am the soup that Grem is full of.
We don't need to start these rumors.
It hasn't been 2 minutes yet.
I mean, I'm not allowed to speak either, so...
No.
I'll be the bowl, though. So that you can intake the soup. I will hold Shane within myself so that you may partake in him.
This may be the messiest intro ever. Congratulations, everyone. We've done it.
Well, that's
We've
what you
reached
get
rock
for
bottom.
saying these are the players I have for tonight.
I mean, audience, am I wrong?
You replacing us? Is this how you're telling us you're replacing us?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You guys are a hell of a crew. Anyway, hi, welcome in, everyone. What's been going on? Where were we? What was happening last time?
Well, speaking of soup, there was an endless bowl of soup that was not quite so endless. You know, what would happen if an endless bowl of soup were to meet the endless stomach of a Valentino? And the answer is, he would win the competition and get a nice little plaque on the wall. So last time, we chatted some more with our newest patron. We wandered through different parts of town. We visited a temple of Owen where there was a sad woman mourning her son. Some of us did some more science, as we do. Some of us visited the library and discovered that our mentor slash father figure slash strange eldritch being that is now gone because we gave them up slash forced them to sacrifice themselves so that we could get a book of information to prove that we are actually serving the bad guy and not the good guy. You know, not naming names. Some of us had soup. Really spicy soup. And then proceeded to projectile vomit that soup, perhaps, or afterwards, after they've had too much, or other things, we don't know. But what we do know for certain is that after the soup left the body, it was reclaimed. It did not go to waste because Zu'lin is there to have your back, as he always has, because he is the doctor.
Oh, so gross.
It didn't go anywhere. Just mitosis just became a part of Valentino's being.
Oh, that's Zu'lin's plan for you.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
yeah, exactly.
Is that what's going to happen?
Yeah, he'll become
that's
part
just
soup.
the beginning.
I'm
Yeah.
just waiting for Zu'lin to come by with a fucking syringe and be like, "How do you like this, soup boy?"
Excellent, excellent. Xander also gave our patron the book that described our enemies so that she can actually say his name and remember that sort of information. And we got ourselves ready, prepared for the next day, for our potential tours around the city, and then also for the trials that we are supposed to go through in order to prove our mettle and actually gain the assistance of the Adventurers Guild. I think those are the main points.
Other than, the whole session ended with Louie getting healed up by a Prenia worshipper.
No, we need to jump right back into that.
Oh, okay, cool. Well then, Beardy, we're starting there. Set the scene for us, I guess. I turned into a lizard boy.
You did. You had a very interesting spell cast on you. You had met a lovely cleric by the name of Cesari. And she cast an interesting spell upon you. A spell that is about empathy. It is one to help two people understand what the world is like, and through the other person's eyes in a certain degree. And what it did is it basically took your character species and switched them temporarily.
Woo!
So, after becoming a Kadali momentarily, you were asked to go into a mud pit, a bubbling, boiling, hot pit of mud.
Yeah. And I did, and then I fell asleep, and
you fell asleep.
That's it.
And that was it. Yeah. And nothing bad will happen, right?
I don't know. You tell me. You're the DM.
I mean, you should
Louie.
never fall asleep in a jacuzzi, so...
Nothing bad.
You find yourself standing in a stone room.
Okay.
There are pictures on the walls all around you. There are no doors into this room, nor are there windows looking out of it.
Oh.
The room has no source of light, yet there is an ambient light everywhere. The pictures on the walls are faded. They look almost now like blank canvases and frames. You are standing there, human, regular old Louie.
Okay.
First,
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
I was just saying, at first you feel like you don't know why you're here. There's nothing to do or nothing to look at. And as you begin to really truly question whether this is a dream or reality, you hear a knock behind you.
I'll turn around.
There is a door there that was not there a moment ago.
Oh. I'll approach the door, but I will not open it. I'll listen to hear what's on the other side.
You listen closely at the door, and you hear only a faint, distant buzzing. And then another knock at the door. More urgent than last time. Almost like it's losing its patience.
Does this door have a lock on it?
The door does not appear to have a lock on it.
Who is it?
There's no response.
He is going to hesitantly open it, just a crack so he can look through it.
You open the door, a crack to look through it, and there is purest, inky darkness on the other side. You can see nothing.
Close the door.
You close the door. There is another knock, this time even louder. Seems insistent.
Oh. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. You said there were like frames on the wall without any images on them, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Portraits, but the pictures themselves have faded to the point where it almost looks like blank canvases now.
Cool.
With just the barest silhouettes of people.
can I take one of these canvases off the wall?
Sure.
Okay. I'm going to do that, and I'm going to slam it onto the ground to break the frame.
Okay. You slam the painting down, and you break the frame, giving yourself 4 reasonable-sized pieces of wood and a canvas that is now no longer anchored in a frame.
Okay. I'll leave the canvas. I'm going to take the sharpest-looking piece of wood and bring it. Do I have my other arm in this situation?
You do.
Oh,
yes.
Cool. I'll take 2 pieces then.
And in fact, as you look at your arms, you don't have any wounds on them, not even scars.
Huh. He's going to arm himself with the pointy wooden stakes, and then he'll go back to the door and open it and prepare to stab if he needs to, but he's going to see what's there first.
You open the door, and this time, rather than seeing inky darkness on the other side, you see the same plain stone wall that exists around all of the other parts of this room. You open the door, and it's simply a blank door frame that leads nowhere. Why did it take you so long to answer the door? A voice speaks from directly behind you.
I turn around.
You see your head friend.
I see him?
Yeah.
What does he look like?
He looks like a kindly, middle-aged man with dark hair pulled back into a short-cropped ponytail, I would say. He has an angular face. He's very thin. Has kind of a pointedness to his face. His eyes appear to be kind of a greenish-brown color. And his eyes are a little sunken into his face. So he sort of has almost a tired look about him because of the way his face is structured. He's clean shaven, and he's wearing what appears to be what you would probably describe as like finery of like maybe a wizard's or scholar variety. So he's wearing like a well embroidered robe that is wrapped a few times and like tied in a meticulous knot. So he's wearing what almost would look like a lecturer's or teacher's outfit.
Oh.
But the robe itself is of a black color, so it matches his hair quite well.
I thought I was dreaming.
You are dreaming, Louie.
Well, usually when I dream, you know who's normally there.
And I'm keeping you safe, remember?
Right.
Of course. You haven't been as communicative with me as you have in the past. Once you reestablished contact, I assumed you'd be more talkative. You had me worried.
I just haven't needed anything. And you've been very busy, so I
don't... how
didn't...
this works? You contact me when only you need something.
Well,
I see.
No, I just...
I wasn't aware that the nature of our relationship changed.
No. It's just... you have been really busy lately, and it seems every time I have contacted you...
It is true. Our plans are coming to a head. And that is in no small part thanks to the effort that you have put in. You've done great things, Louie.
Thank you.
But I'm not sure why you stopped.
What do you mean? 2 days ago, I had Black Ice take care of a bunch of women at a basilica. We took a strike against...
And it failed.
What?
It failed.
How? They were marked.
All you've done is rallied them against us. You've created far more enemies than we needed to have at this juncture. You failed, Louie.
They're just one church. What are they gonna do?
Yes, they are just one church. Just one well-connected militant church with access to powerful divine objects. You're right. Now, Louie, I have much to attend to because, as you said yourself, I have been quite busy, and I remain so. I merely came here to inform you of your failure, and to let you know that, as always, failure has a price.
Please
you
don't.
need to try harder.
Please don't. I'll be good.
You
Please.
have to learn.
Please, not now. Not now. Please.
We'll see each other again.
No.
Very soon, Louie.
No, please.
You know the price.
Please,
Pay the cost.
please.
Pay the cost, and you will have what you wish. Enjoy your mud bath. It seems reinvigorating.
No.
We'll save the world soon, my friend. And with that, this figure will give you a pat on your bad shoulder, but it doesn't hurt because in this mental space, you seem uninjured somehow. But the mental pain somehow, like, you still know it should hurt, so it still causes you
He
to
still
flinch.
flinches, yeah.
Yeah. So you get pat a few times on your bad shoulder, and then this figure will stride past you, open up the door that leads into nothing, but when he opens it, instead of opening up to the blank stone wall, it opens back up into that complete dark void, and he steps through it, closes the door behind him, and you are left in silence.
He just crumples to his knees and cries once more. Jesus Christ, he's been crying a lot lately.
Yeah, it's been a bad time.
That's been a bad time. Cool.
And you are left in that mental space for a short time before eventually your dream loses cohesion and you sink back into dark, restful sleep. Indeed. While that is happening, over the night of June 1st of the year 808, what is the rest of the party up to? While Louie's sleeping.
Well, I know Bastion and Xander are in the building with him, in the room with him and Cesare.
Yeah.
And I believe everyone else is at the inn.
Yes.
At least Valentino is. He was going to swap out before the night's over, so whenever set this time is.
Yep. And currently, Zu'lin is in his cart, trying to find out what that secret change was in that soup that he got from Valentino's vomit.
Gross.
Xander just
Disgusting.
is sitting down with his knees, his legs folded under him as he normally does in the chamber with the mud bath.
I'm asking for curiosity's sake. Does Louie look uncomfortable at any moment while this mud bath is happening?
No one else can see you.
Oh, I'm just like
Counter
all
question.
in there.
You are submerged fully under the mud.
Oh, you're
Yeah.
super fucking dead.
Counterpoint, does Louie ever not look uncomfortable at any point ever?
Sometimes.
Good counterpoint. Yes. So yeah, the rest of you guys, if you like, if rather Bastion and Xander look at this space, like they come around the corner and look at the mud bath, it's just sort of a pit in the floor that is filled with bubbling mud. There's not anything to see there because Louie is fully submerged in it.
Yeah, he's dead.
But yeah, it bubbles and burbles from time to time. So Xander, as you are sitting there meditating or in silent vigil, you notice the cleric is kind of walking around in this now loose-fitting dress, and is like taking like tentative strides around and like hopping and like clicking their tongue and like flicking their cheek and making funny noises.
I think Xander will watch the cleric for a while, just in mild interest.
She even attempts to sing a little bit. It's not very
How
good.
does Bastion react to that?
Bastion is sitting nearby, watching all of this with a lot of curiosity, but he's mostly just like keeping you company. Really, he's just being nearby.
Makes sense. I think Xander is not going to interrupt the cleric's very important performance-ing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Why not?
Mhm.
Well, so yeah, if you guys are just gonna kind of sit and wait, then we'll push on to another scene then. So, who wants next? Who want next? Zu'lin.
Hello.
You are in your lab that evening. You have in front of you this strange substance that caused some odd effect to your buddy Valentino. If I remember right, and do correct me if I get this wrong, but I believe it caused him to kind of get like very flushed. He got like very, very overheated, and at the end of the meal, he actually like burped and fire came out of his mouth. I believe that was what happened at the end of the meal. So this stuff is, pretty strong, whatever it is. So, you take a look at it. What I will take from you is a craft alchemy to attempt to identify any, or rather, to separate out any additives from this broth.
That is a 35.
That is awesome. Turns out Zu'lin is a really, really good alchemist. Who would have guessed?
Who knew?
Who would have known?
Trustful and also
Wait, what?
practical.
Yeah, trustworthy and skilled. You should have
Never
that.
has done
on
anything wrong.
Everyone knows this.
True.
I feel like that, like on the side of Zu'lin's like lab cart, it should say, "Trustworthy and skilled alchemist Zu'lin Crowbottom." I feel like that should be like just the full name of your business.
It could, but I feel like it's implied when you see him.
It's true. It is implied when you see him.
The beak is full of trust.
It's true. Well, you were able to identify that there are indeed a fair amount of additives in this soup. You were able to separate out a few things. You can tell that it is mostly root vegetables, marrow, spices, eel, freshwater eel. That is all the edible bits. Lots of various stuff like that. A flour to thicken up. What?
That's
the other part
edible
isn't
bits.
edible.
Other parts of
Straight
edible bits.
cyanide.
No, other parts of edible bits. So those are the edible normal food parts of this. You separate all of those out, and you are left with a interesting concoction, a cocktail of a few different chemicals. One of them appears to be some kind of depressant. that you think is designed to make a person become more relaxed or potentially loopier. Maybe to cause them to fall asleep partway through the competition. And the other one, you think it might cause some cognitive issues to maybe make the person more prone to make mistakes, or perhaps just less mentally focused, in the same way that maybe, let's say, alcohol would. So,
Gotcha.
Has some minor deleterious effect on a person. Neither of which are terribly strong, but they definitely are not normally going to be present in food. So this soup was definitely spiked with this stuff, right? So you can determine that these were chemicals that were added to the broth specifically to make it harder to pass the test, right?
Okay.
Maybe harder to pass in general, or maybe easy to pass, just painful.
Maybe, yeah.
Sounds
So
like a
these
good
chemicals
time.
they're not harmful necessarily. They're not going to kill anybody. They're not going to cause any like major amounts of like toxicity or be dangerous to consume. But they're just also not food. So the other thing that you're going to notice, and this is with the 35 craft alchemy, there's nothing in this that you could tell that would make someone breathe fire. That's a weird one.
Huh. Interesting, that.
So nothing you find in this soup that would cause a person to burp fire.
And I am currently also trying to check my current alchemical reagents, which I can use to make fire belly potions.
Yeah.
And I'm comparing the two as well, seeing if there's anything even slightly similar.
I mean, the closest thing is that there's a lot of capsaicin in it because it's spicy. But no, there's a little bit of capsaicin in the fire belly potion, but that's mostly for flavor. But the actual like magical or alchemically magical or alchemically charged components that cause fire belly to do what it does are not present in this soup.
Gotcha. I need to get more of that boy's blood. Put that on my list.
He's got to go bleed Valentino.
Dry.
We can make it happen.
Many have tried.
Just say the word.
I'll just wait till the next fight.
Tomorrow.
I may sleep in battle, but I do not bleed.
No, I'm sleeping.
I'm just taking a...
So that appears to be everything that you could tell about this particular quantity of soup that you recovered.
Well, I'm going to take note of the depressant and the kind of intoxicating ones, because that sounds like a wonderful dinner.
Sure. I mean, it's not enough to like cause significant problems to a person on its own, but it would simply make it very difficult to finish a large meal.
Yes, but it also sounds like it's going to be a very relaxing rest of the night.
Yeah, could certainly be, yeah.
All right.
Excellent. Well, in that case, what is Stavik up to? What's our resident bone boy doing on the evening of June 1st?
Well, having reaffirmed that he is the last in his line,
sorry, buddy.
It's all right. Way it goes. He would get his books out, unless so from the wedding, where Xander did not join us to the wedding, correct?
That is correct.
So he did not, that is correct. And we did the party, and then did we go from the party to the wedding? Did we go for Valentino's soup, or was that is that reversed?
That is correct.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Wedding first,
so
soup after, right?
Wedding.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Okay.
We are confirming.
Yes, that is correct.
He would probably have tagged along with Xander only insofar as going towards the location of where you were going, and he would hang outside because mud it gets everywhere.
We got goop at home.
Yeah, this is the goop.
Stavik doesn't like mud because it's thick and wet and gets everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Don't talk about my mud like that.
He'd have his 2 books out that he still has, and he is still cross-referencing as best as he can. And he will be reminded of the research days he had with Ida. Kind of lamented a little bit.
Yeah. You have kind of a little trip down memory lane there. And yeah, you do that well into the night for as long as you feel like it. So
if this man loves or hates his wife?
I mean,
you could still have fond memories of good times of somebody that you now dislike.
That's just some good old-fashioned American values. You can't tell if a man loves or hates his wife.
I didn't say anything here.
All I'm gonna say is sometimes it's both at the same time. That's the complexity of human condition. So
he's a skeleton.
It's true. What's Valentino doing?
Sleeping, I believe.
Perfect. Well, in that case, it sounds like we need to move time forward, doesn't it?
Yes.
So time indeed rolls forward as it always tends to do. And we find ourselves on the morning of June 2nd.
I guess Valentino will swap shifts with Bastion, I think it was.
Sure.
Middle of the night.
Okay.
But when he gets there and Louie is just submerged in mud, he'll have a few questions about, are we sure he's not dead under there? And then be like, okay.
Oh. Yeah, Cesare, promised us that it was going to be fine. She said that, it was just, the way they do things. I mean,
also,
it doesn't make sense to me, but I guess that, Canali just hold their breath or something for a really long time.
Louie could be dead under there under normal circumstances.
Yeah, and I also imagine it would burn really bad.
Yeah.
But Cesare seemed to think it was fine. She went off to bed a little while ago too. So she's somewhere in the back of this place asleep.
Oh, well, who's fishing him out?
I mean, I don't know. She seems to know what she's doing though, so probably in the morning. When come morning time, she'll fish him out.
All right, well, I guess I'll trust her on that. And if she just leaves in the morning or something, then we'll dig him out ourselves.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, well, I'm going to go fall asleep behind those pews if you need me.
I rented a room at the inn. You can take my place.
Nah, I'm fine here.
I
prefer to be here if there's in case of an emergency something I'll stick around.
They got beds.
I think I'll sleep on the floor.
All right, then. You do you.
After thinking about what those beds were used for, he's gonna sleep on the floor instead. So, yeah, that leaves you there to kind of watch things over for the last few hours of the night. And as you explore this mostly deserted space, it really kind of feels like one part community hall, one part chapel, one part dance club, almost. It seems to be a very interesting temple in the way it's designed. But there is behind the altar and around a small corner, there is a bubbling pit of mud that you have been assured is safe for Louie to be in. And you take a look at it. It bubbles. It's hot. But I mean, unless you're gonna fuck with it, let me know.
Is Xander? Where is Xander?
He's kneeling by the pit of mud.
Valentino's gonna probably try and proposition Xander to play cards or something to pass the time. I don't know if that's
Sure.
something he's gonna bite on. Then that's what we'll be doing for the rest of the night.
Wonderful. Two of you play cards, and time rolls forward as you kill time for the sun to come up. And at about 7 a.m., a door opens up in the cathedral, and out is going to stride a cleric of Prenia. She's wearing like slippers on her feet. She's got like that same loose fitting dress, and she walks out stretching and kind of shuffles up to the pool of mud, still in human form, and sees the two of you beside the pit of mud. Oh, good morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
It's just about time to fish your friend out.
Oh yes, I was wondering if Cesare was around here anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yep.
Right in front of you.
Hello.
Really?
Yeah.
This would have made a lot more sense, I think, if that was all explained to me. But all right, that's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Does it not like singe? I assume you've done this with magic.
Oh no, it's quite comfortable. I mean, not right
Really?
now. It would probably burn me pretty badly, but no, for your friend, for Louie, it's gonna be like
I'm not
being
talking
wrapped
about
up
the
in a
mud.
warm
I
blanket.
just mean, never mind. I guess I'll figure it out.
I'm not sure what you mean. Anyway,
Well,
if you're all ready.
using magic down here.
Oh. No, magic seems to be mostly fine here. Let me get your friend out of there. And she goes over and she takes from the wall this long wooden pole that has been placed up against the wall, like hanging from a couple of metal hooks. And she lifts that down, and she goes over to the pool, and she sticks this pole down into the mud pit and kind of pokes around until she hits something. Oh, there he is. And then she places the pole underneath this lump that she found, and then will pull on it with all of her might, and a figure begins to lift up out of the mud pit and is now this lump of muck that is sitting up above the rest of the mud.
Just a fully cooked rotisserie chicken.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And she uses
That's
this...
just Louie.
Yeah, she uses this long pole to kind of lever around Louie until she gets him into a shallower part of this pit, to where it's only a few inches deep, and most of Louie's body is now just sort of slowly becoming visible as the muck recedes. And you see a Kadali there in kind of a sort of a fetal position. It still has one arm. Actually, sorry, right arm. Still missing the right arm. But yeah, the cleric will pull this lump to the side, get say a few words, and then cast Create Water to basically spray a flume of warm water all over Louie to sort of wash the figure off. And Louie, at about that point, you return to consciousness.
All right.
You find yourself back into the world as it stands.
He is going to curl into himself even more, instinctively summoning one of his ice blades in front of him. Out! Everyone out!
Oh, okay. I still have to stay here, though, to finish the spell.
The three of you need to go.
But-
All right, you all good? I mean,
Just please go.
we'll talk about it later. Yeah. Valentino says that as he's walking, and I guess I need to say it loud.
Cesare goes and collects the clothing that you stripped off earlier, has it nice and folded and cleaned, and sets it nearby. Finish it like you've been like washed off of the muck, and she says, "Whenever you're ready, I can end the spell and return you to your normal body. Whenever you're ready."
So there are curtains around this room, right? It's not walls or anything.
Yeah, no curtains. Yeah.
Okay. How opaque are they?
They're you can't see through them.
Okay.
They're thick curtains.
When you end this spell, you must not make a comment on what I look like. Do you understand?
Okay. I was just going to end the spell and give you some privacy to change. I know that most people are very sensitive about bodies,
Yes.
and not everyone is as open and understanding as devout Prinians are about.
He puts his finger to his lips.
Never mind. It's okay. So anyway, when you're ready to return to being a human, just hold your hands out like this, and I'll finish the spell.
Fine. He puts his hand out.
Yeah. Force of habit, sorry. And she will take your hand in both of hers. She prays for a moment and then will close her eyes and look away. And you feel the spell finish, and your races once again swap. So a moment later, the 5-foot-something human that was standing there before is now a 7-foot-tall Kadali, and you are no longer a 7 and some change foot Kadali, and are now back to your old Louie height of, apologies,
5'5".
of 5'5".
He'll say
Beautiful.
5'6", though.
Of course. And you return to your previous size, and once the spell finishes, Cesare will let go of your hand and step back through the curtain without opening their eyes and close the curtain behind them.
Yeah, am I wrong?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Is everything okay?
Quiet.
You just hear footsteps walk away.
He will dress himself.
Okay.
Yeah. And he's gonna just take an extra minute to just recalculate some things, take some breathing exercises before he exits the room.
Okay. There's Valentino, Xander, and Bastion. 3 of you are now awake. You're in the outskirts of the cathedral in like the front room, and a few moments later, Louie will step back out into the area, looking a little different, actually. Louie, you haven't had a chance to look at yourself in a mirror, so
Yeah, he
I
probably
wasn't going to say
wouldn't.
this to you just yet. But Louie looks a little bit different to you guys. Notably, a lot of the visible scarring that Louie had seems to have been significantly reduced. It looks like a lot of the scars have faded away, or at least faded to a much lesser degree.
Less deep.
Yeah, the scar tissue is not nearly as bad. So like most of the scars are still visible to some degree, but they're much, much fainter than they were before. And Louie, as you walk, you feel something very strange. You feel a weight shift on your ring finger. And you look down and you see that your wedding ring is actually now loose enough that it moved slightly on your hand, which is something that hasn't happened in a long time. You pull the ring off of your hand, and well, actually, how do you do that?
What do you mean, how do I do that?
How do you take your ring off?
Oh, God. I guess you'd, like, bite at it.
You bite at it? Okay.
Yeah.
So you use your teeth, and you pull the ring off and then spit it back into your palm. And for the first time in many years, you are no longer wearing that. How does it feel?
That's in character, by the way. Valentino
Yeah.
claps.
Like, one of my chains is gone.
Getting rid of the old ball and chain.
One way or another.
Well, hey. Damn, bro. It worked. Nice.
Yeah.
How do you
How are
feel?
you feeling?
This makes me happy. Unfortunately, I am wrong.
It's up to you, man. You can't be wrong about that.
Like,
No, I
did you
woke
need to
up
do...
wrong.
Oh, that thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Well. Okay. I mean, are you still going to be good to do those tests today?
You think I can't do a test even when I'm wrong?
I mean, I'm just asking. I'm not saying you can. I'm making sure that everything's all right.
Yes, I'm perfectly capable of casting spells and thinking through situations.
Okay. Cool. Good. Good. Glad to hear it.
And
What do you think, Xander?
I think it is wonderful that Louie was able to take off the ring.
Yeah. So, hey, objective done, huh?
Yeah, does anyone want any, I think this was 24 karat gold? I don't give a shit. You guys can melt it down to whatever.
I mean, sell it, make some money off it, right?
Yeah.
I'll take it.
All right. Louie holds it out to Xander.
Xander takes it and then leaves.
Huh.
Can you at least
Okay.
tell me what you're going to use it for?
I could.
Will you?
Oh.
Please?
The door closes.
I feel like that's going to be one of those spell components, like... It's going to be one of those things that it can be used against a person. Maybe that's just
Probably.
me. Magic's weird like that, right?
Xander's weird like that.
But hey, I'm really glad that you got that fixed. I know that was, a thing that bothered you.
Yeah. Honestly,
I've seen you
You seen me what?
like look at it and you'd kind of get this look in your eyes from time to time. I just wasn't, I just knew it was something that bothered you. So I'm glad it's gone.
Right.
And your hand looks a hell of a lot nicer too. Look at that. Oh,
Yeah. The burns are... Well, the burned skin, at least, is a lot lesser than the deep scars, but I guess they're so deep they couldn't go away. My arm doesn't...
Not after one night.
Yeah. My arm doesn't hurt as bad as it did before, though. It still hurts, but
Nice. That's
it's
good.
a little less, distracting, to be honest.
Well, sounds like this was a win-win then, huh?
I guess. This was a win-lose.
Oh. Okay. Well, should we say our goodbyes or just head out of here?
Yeah, let's do that. I was a bit rude to Cesari earlier, so that would be for the best.
Okay.
Cesari?
I'll be right behind you. You turn and you see the Kadali cleric is looking much more like herself. She's back to having this imposing 7-foot stature, and is back to moving with practiced expertise. She turns and looks at you, giving you a big old toothy smile. Yes?
Thank you for your assistance and everything. Louie holds out
my
his
pleasure to
hand to show.
I'm glad that you are much more healed. And I hope that your experience gave you an insight into what it is like to be something other than yourself.
I experience that a lot more than you think, my friend.
Not sure what you mean, but I'm glad that you have the foresight and the wisdom to not see the world through only one pair of eyes. Well, I wish you luck in your travels and want you to know that you are loved.
Louie turns for a moment, then stops. Oh. People do dream, by the way. In that instance, I did at least.
Really? You are the first that has ever spoken of dreaming. Everyone else simply has restful, dreamless sleep. I see. Were they good dreams?
No.
Oh my. I'm sorry you had a disturbing time then.
It happens to beings like me.
What? I'm not sure what you mean.
He
What
just
are
gives a
beings like
salute
you?
and starts to walk out. Don't worry about it.
Oh, very well. Blessings be upon you.
You too.
Love you.
No.
As you leave the area, you step out into the area outside of the Prenian Cathedral, and I ask you if there is anything that you would like to do in the early morning of June the 2nd.
No, I think the only goal we have is returning to the estate for Miss Nilo to begin our separate tasks at some point.
Okay.
He'll follow the
In
main
that
group
case-
if they have anything else they want to diverge upon.
Okay. Well, in that case, the group of you return. So, did Xander wait outside for everyone else, or did Xander already go somewhere else?
He did wait outside for everyone else.
Okay.
Shocker.
In that case, the four of you make your way back to the Meek Unicorn. Oh, sorry, or were you headed to the estate?
Well, I assume we have to grab everyone else, so that makes sense.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. Well, in that case, you guys arrive at the Meek Unicorn a little while later. And my question is to, I guess, Stavik and Valentino and Zu'lin.
No, Valentino was
where are
with
the three of you in the
us.
Oh, sorry. You're right. Sorry. Stavik and Zu'lin, where are the two of you in the early morning of the 2nd?
Well, Zu'lin probably worked late into the night on other projects, so eventually he probably fell asleep in his cart before waking anew in the morning.
Wonderful.
Stavik probably would have been at the Meek Unicorn, you said? Is it
Yes.
that's the name of the and he would have been just at one of the tables going through his books.
Wonderful. Well, in that case, while you were sitting there, the rest of the group will arrive, except for Zu'lin, who is working somewhere, potentially.
Oh, friends.
Hey, Stavik.
You ready to go, man? We got trials ahead.
Yeah, we gotta test her and prove ourselves worthy of something, right?
Look, I mean,
Close.
I'm totally down to do one of these challenges, but do you think if I bring in my plaque or whatever from the restaurant that they'll just be like, all right, clearly you have enough power?
Maybe.
Yeah, they might just like waive the whole challenge and be like, yeah, you ate enough soup that you're a hero.
I guess I wouldn't get another plaque for doing that, though. So, all right, we'll just do this the old-fashioned way.
You did eat a lot of soup, though. How did you eat that much soup? I feel like that was more than...
my friend.
I feel like there was more soup than there was you by the end of that.
It's not about the mass, it's about the willpower. It's like they say, where there's a will, there's a way. Whatever the way was, I will do it with that way.
Okay. Well, you did good either way. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go check for Zu'lin. Get started.
Yeah.
Zu'lin, if you are in your cart, there is a knock at the door.
So we'll open up his door.
You see Bastion standing there. Morning, Zu'lin. Are you ready for the trial thing?
Oh, I suppose so. Let me just collect my things, and so we'll collect a few things around his station, and then we'll lock up his cart.
Wonderful. So in case you guys...
rabbit carcass into the cage.
The cage shakes and rumbles, and you can hear the ravenous sounds of something tearing into the flesh of something else. And Bastion just kind of takes a step back. Huh, that's... Yeah, let's get going.
Does Zu'lin have fucking friends over? What's going on?
Lead the way.
So with that, your group is reunited in the Meek Unicorn, and you are ready to travel on whenever you are prepared. By the way, feel free to rest your character, reset your spells, and get yourselves set for the day, if you have not already.
Oh, yeah, what about?
Oh.
Alrighty. Well, in that case, you make your way to the estate in the central district of town. And you see that already Velith is waiting there with for you and will escort the lot of you to the Adventurers Guild. But she gives you a fairly professional good morning and will lead you onwards.
So, if I remember correctly, you're splitting us up into 3 groups. You wanted...
Not quite.
It's
but-
literally what you said yesterday.
Yeah, I know. The proctors decided to change things up. Apparently, they think that I'm being too soft on all of you, and they want to give you the most difficult tests that they possibly can. That was their words, not mine.
Fair enough.
Fine.
Should be easy.
Fuck them.
I assume that the lot of you will have no issue with these, but each of the proctors has their own test that they developed, and they'll be testing for different things. Some of the tests are not what they seem. Just do your best, and you'll probably make it through.
Okay.
But I think they're trying to do this to prove some kind of point that I'm being soft. We'll see. I don't think that they are correct, but I'm sure you'll prove them wrong soon enough.
Sure. Xander? I'll probably need
Yes.
my spellbook if you don't mind.
He takes the spellbook and slowly hands it over.
Louie will take it.
Will you?
Depends on what the test is. I'd prefer to have all the arsenal necessary for such things. If they doubt our capabilities, might as well show them. He looks at his satchel you still have.
What in particular should we be expecting?
Well, each test is usually meant to determine one thing or another about a group. And based on your performance in these tests, they can give you your group an overall rating. And they mostly just want to know that you're not charlatans or frauds, or that you're not simply, well, too weak to handle a problem. I suppose the worst case scenario is if you fail these tests, they'll probably assume that you're too low grade to support, and they'll just handle these quests on their own. Maybe try to strong arm you out of them, which would be difficult for. Exactly, which is why I'm hoping that if you can prove to them that you're a top tier group, then they'll know better than to try and stop you, and would be much more likely to support you in useful ways for your group.
Okay.
I mean, it seems to me that they are giving us the most difficult challenges because they know that we can complete them.
And I would certainly hope so.
Wouldn't want to undersell our abilities. Do any of these proctors happen to be frequent patrons of a place called the Brass Ladle?
I'm not sure.
You'll
have to ask them. I don't usually get into
the hunting for everyone, but that's only reasonable. We need to be showing our best. It should only expedite the process of getting allies, after all, right?
Perhaps.
I think these
I don't
tests
get into
are expedited.
Yes, but I mean, if they see how incredibly powerful we are, they'll be like, oh, yes, these are people of the real deal. We gotta put everything behind them.
Or we'll scare them.
Well, then we'll have to take care of it ourselves.
It's true.
As your group makes its way across the Bazaar District, and you turn south, following the road, you see a building up ahead. It is vast and angular, constructed from pale stone and reinforced with dark iron in places. The exterior seems to be wrapped with interesting motifs. There is metal worked into this building that give it an appearance that, as if the building itself had scars running through it. It seems to blend Protean architecture along with something else that you can't quite put your finger on. But overall, the building has thick walls, narrow windows, and buttresses carved with scenes of adventure. There are scenes of monsters being battled and slain, of explorers searching through dark dungeons and disabling traps and finding great treasures. The sorts of things that people write stories about. There is a wide stairway in the front of the building that lead up to an immense pair of doors. Each are covered in papers tacked to the doors themselves. Each one of those papers has a red wax seal on it, and they're all nailed to this door. And it looks like many of them have been here for years, to the point where like they're nailed on top of each other. So the more you look at this, you see like some of these are quite old. And as you're walking up, you actually see someone step out of the building with a hammer in one hand and a paper with a nail stuck through it in the other. And they walk out and they immediately tack a new one to the door and then walk back into the building while you're walking up these grand stairs toward the entrance.
You can get a look at what's on the paper.
Yeah. You look and it appears that each one of these is a contract. Each one of these appears to be a mission or a job. And there is a large red seal that is on the bottom of it that is this symbol that you realize is the symbol of the Adventuring Guild itself that says completed.
Well, they really keep things organized around here. Can you imagine if they had something like this back home? Who would even be in charge of it?
It took quite a lot to set it up. I'll put it that way.
Seems like it.
Does seem
The
quite
guild,
inconvenient, though.
the guild was the brainchild of my mother, and to be honest, she never really ran it very cleanly. It was a bit more chaotic in its early days. As you might expect, getting something like this organized took a lot of effort and time, and a lot of buy-in from people. But once it became understood that people were stronger working together and that organizing this kind of activity would lead to better results across the board, well, it sort of standardized a few decades ago. And since then, it's been relatively easy to run. But please, follow me inside. And she steps through the large double doors. Following behind her, the space opens up into a cathedral-sized hall. It is loud with echoing voices, and there is clanking armor, scraping against the stone. There are these massive support pillars in here that's holding the roof up, that sort of lead the eye up to this vaulted ceiling above you, that is, of course, painted with various scenes of high adventure. There are statues located in the wings of this room, rows of them that seem to have been commissioned of various people. And you get the sense, based on the handful of flowers or wreaths left at some of these statues' feet, you believe that these are likely memorials to fallen heroes. But as you look deeper into this place, you see notice boards dominating the central area. Each one are layered with parchment contracts, danger warnings, and various other notices. You see clerks moving briskly behind their desks, scratching quills across paper, and stamping various things with wax seals as people do business all around you. Except this is not the trade of goods. This is the very trade of adventure, as if it were a commodity. Velith leads you past those clerks and on toward three people that are currently having a conversation, with a fourth standing a little further away. As she walks up, the three people come into clearer view, and you can see that one of them is a man wearing this beautifully articulated mithril plate that seems to be shiny, almost looking like it was mirror polish. But he has tucked under one arm a great helmet that would fit on top of his armor. He has strapped across his back a great sword in sheath that has a pommel gem that seems to be made of obsidian that's about the size of a fist. And he has this well-trimmed salt and pepper goatee and a bit of a stern look that's sort of set into his face, like he spent most of his life scowling. He is talking with two other people that are right next to him. The next one over is a woman with mage robes on that are done in such proper, like, perfect, everything in its place style. Like, everything is perfectly buttoned up, and she looks like almost like a school marm, as you might imagine it. She has her hair pulled up into a bun and tied, and she has indeed little spectacles on her nose, and she
Cardigan
has
style.
sort of like that, yeah. And she has a heavy spell book slung to one hip, and across the other side of her hip, there is a holster with multiple wands stuck in them. And then the third person is a halfling who is wearing a very loose-fitted, like, what do you call it? Gi, I believe is the proper term for it. Like a martial artist training uniform.
Mm-hmm.
And he has a short beard and very round features that are fairly typical among halflings. Apologies. He's a dwarf. Apologies.
Oh.
No, he's not a halfling. That's my bad.
Wow.
Yeah, I know, right?
How the fuck would you get that wrong?
I know. How could I get that
Their
wrong? I'm sorry. It's
ears
because
aren't even similar.
it's because the next person's a halfling, and I got ahead of myself.
You got me confused with the Rocky. I mean, with the dwarf.
with a rock head. Yes. So this is a dwarf wearing a martial artist gi. He appears to be surprisingly graceful in the way he carries himself for a dwarf. Usually dwarves are much more forces of physical power and not so much grace, whereas this man looks like a coiled spring. And you get the sense that he could probably reach up and kick anybody at any height. So he could somehow kick you, even though he's only 4 feet tall.
Only.
Yeah, he's enormous. He's a giant. So those are those three people. They're having a quiet conversation. Standing nearby, in a different outfit, it kind of close enough to listen in, but very clearly not directly part of that conversation. So just a few feet off to the side, looking toward all of you, is a halfling woman wearing a very well worn and well used breastplate. It is covered in dents and scratches that would make this person, appear to have survived multiple close calls with death. She has long red hair and freckles that go up her face. She has shining green eyes and is pretty much like the picture of the quintessential halfling, you would say.
So, based on this armor, she's either really experienced or really fucking bad.
Yeah, really fucking bad, yeah.
Or really experienced at being bad.
Yeah, so she has a long sword slung on one hip that she's very leisurely resting one hand on the pommel of, as the other one is sort of hanging at her other side as she sort of impatiently wraps her fingers against the base of her breastplate.
Question about both the armored people.
Sure.
Is there any readily distinguishable iconography on their armor? Any
yes.
divine symbols?
Yes, indeed. Well, not divine symbols, but there are icons that I'll make you have some rolls for. So the human male that was wearing the mithril plate, he has this etched symbol on the front of his armor that you immediately recognize as the same symbol that was on the front of this building. It is the symbol for the Adventurers Guild as a thing.
Try hard. Sorry.
The other lady, the halfling, her armor has a different symbol on it. That one you recognize as well, but you're not sure where. So go ahead and give me either knowledge nobility or knowledge local. I'll take either one.
Go with. I can actually roll one of those. So I love to think that the armor with the Adventurers Guild is it's like a Letterman jacket equivalent.
Kinda, yeah. I would say it's pretty accurate.
He's got a big, a ring from his school.
Rough rolls tonight.
That's
There we
an
go.
18 for me.
Yeah. So
Nice.
18 and 29 will both succeed. So Louie and Valentino, the two of you recognize the symbol on this halfling's breastplate, and it is the symbol for the Guardians of Peace, which are the town guard of New Izmir. So you would guess that she's probably a fairly high-ranking officer within the town guard. Velith walks up, and these three people turn and give her various greetings, slight bows, things of that nature. And she kind of waves off any sort of formalities and says, I would prefer to get this done sooner than later, and I appreciate, of course, your last-minute changes to our schedules. I'm sure our friends here will do just fine. Have you drawn straws as to which of you will go first? The dwarf turns and gives a big smile. That we have. And I believe that I have the honor of giving them their first test of the day. May I take them off your hands then, mistress? Very well, Brannick. They're all yours. And Velith will make a sweeping arm gesture toward the rest of you and take a step back. This dwarf will saunter forward, again moving with a very odd light-footedness for a dwarf. He seems to move at double speed without any effort. He moves right up to the front of all of you. Pleased to meet you. The name's Brannick Hale, but most folks around here call me Ironfoot.
The pleasure is all mine. We are known as the Circle Seekers, but most know me as Valentino.
Very well, Valentino, and the Circle Seekers. Do you have a leader, a front man? How are you organized?
That's why I'm speaking, isn't it?
Zu'lin's nodding.
Very well. Then, Valentino and your Circle Seekers, are you ready for your first test of the day?
We were ready yesterday. We'll need some time right now. I'm just joking.
Good man. Always good to hear. Well, in that case, follow me to the first test. And Brannick the Ironfoot will turn and start walking to a hallway at the far end of this cathedral-sized room. And you'll find that his walking pace is very fast. And you get the sense that this man is some kind of advanced martial artist, likely a monk of some form. And he seems to move at just faster speeds than everyone else around him.
I thought he just liked appropriating clothing.
Nope.
We gotta ask
So
if he's originally from like Kintao or something.
So you might want to hustle to keep up with him, because he's not slowing down for you guys.
Zu'lin's not doing okay. Is this the first test?
Do I need to use haste on
afraid-
us already?
I don't know. Don't do that because we'll get tired.
I know.
But Valentino is gonna pop a Expeditious Retreat to keep up with them.
Okay. You got it. You cast Expeditious Retreat, and you begin moving faster to try to keep up with this monk. Well, you continue down the hall toward the end. There's at the end of this large room, which opens up into a hallway that goes into a sort of twisting, turning labyrinth of hallways and stairs. As this large building has lots of adjoining halls and wings and various training areas, seminar rooms, study halls, things of that nature. They seem to have particularly specialized training group rooms for any sort of profession that could call itself an adventurer. So it is, in a lot of ways, a bit of a hodgepodge of different kinds of places. but it's all in one space, all under one roof. So it is definitely something that you think a young or lesser experienced adventurer would certainly find useful to be trained in a place like this, with this kind of a support behind it. But at the same time, it still kind of crinkles in your mind the idea of organizing adventuring. I mean, could you imagine? Seems
And
like a terrible
Valentino
idea,
kind
right?
of feels bad for in his mind. He's like the best place to train is in the streets. So he feels like these people are getting a subpar adventuring education.
Yeah.
They're missing.
They're getting
the essence.
They're not getting that life experience. They're just getting doing the fundamentals without any context.
Yeah, they're just going to be book smart, not graduating from the school of hard knocks.
Exactly.
Gonna go full boomer on them. So, you are eventually led to a long and very strange-looking chamber. Inside, it appears to be some kind of running course has been set up in this room.
Oh,
I immediately see the sadness from Louie, and I know that I have done well.
Oh no.
It appears to be a series of different obstacles and problems along a running course. Looking at it from a distance, you can see it is divided into separate parts. The first is a series of wooden beams suspended over a pit of mud. There are pendulums that swing back and forth across this section as well. So one must jump from beam to beam while dodging swinging pendulums, lest they be struck by them and fall into the mud pit.
Anyway,
beyond that,
set those on fire. Maybe put some alligators in the mud.
Brannick gives a hearty laugh if you say that to him out loud.
I would definitely do.
I could perhaps have some of the conjurers come in here and summon some alligators in there. Maybe a dire crocodile.
Discretion.
We could always spice it up even further if you'd like. You there! He points at some of the workers. Grease the pendulums! Aye, sir! They pull some levers and the pendulums all lock to one side, and they begin to walk over, and they start applying large amounts of grease to the pendulums to make them slippery.
I'm here to ruin this for everybody.
Good thinking, Valentino. Good thinking.
Louie just stares at him.
Like Bastion steps on your foot.
Just avoiding looking at his party at all.
Right after the section of beams you have to jump across is over, there appears to be a large climbing wall after that. The climbing wall doesn't have traditional handholds, however. What it does have are differently colored magical glyphs on the wall that are spread out and all of various colors. So the whole thing sort of looks like a prismatic rainbow of magical writing on this climbing wall. So you're not entirely sure how it works from this distance, but it seems to be some kind of climbing wall with an arcane twist.
Could I make a Arcana or Spellcraft check to kind of get a vibe for that, or is it?
Yeah, once you're close enough to actually be able to read the glyphs. Yeah. Beyond that, once you climb up over that wall, you are then level with a series of these large rotating platforms that look like cogs or clockwork wheels that all spin at different speeds, and they're all at different heights. And it looks like you have to jump from one to another to another to another, all while handling the various momentums and movements in different directions. And then once you leap across those, then there is a slide that you go down to bring you back down to the floor of the room. Once you reach the bottom of the slide, there is a long tunnel that is shrouded from vision. You cannot see what is in the tunnel from where you're standing. So there's some kind of obstacle within that tunnel. And then on the other end of the tunnel, there appears to be another long stretch with a big portcullis-style gate that is open, like in an arch. It's like a freestanding arch of stone with a portcullis gate in it. And that is connected to a rope pulley system that is connected to a very large lever. And then on the other end of that arch and the portcullis is the finish line.
Wow, this sure is a lot.
Is it?
No, I was being sarcastic.
I mean, we can add another one if you'd like.
No, I think this is just fine.
Oh, very well, very well. Well, so the rules are fairly simple. You have to get as many of your group across the finish line as you can.
Mm-hmm.
You get points deducted for any member that cannot cross the finish line. If anyone dies during this,
I'm sorry,
your
what?
entire team is disqualified.
What if they're already dead?
Actually, Valentino, well, what if we have people who are in unusual circumstances in regards to being alive?
Heart condition. Gotcha.
If you can't cross the finish line because you're dead, your whole team's disqualified.
But if you're dead and you still cross the finish line of your own with your own like free will, then that's fine.
He just shakes his head. I don't know what even you're asking me at this point.
I think it's quite plain. Perhaps you could try asking again, Valentino.
I don't think it matters.
I don't think it matters either.
It's fine.
We'll
You get
cross
points
the line.
deducted if you can't cross. If you can't cross because you died, your whole team's disqualified. Real simple. Didn't think these were hard rules.
No.
You Outlanders are interesting folk.
Oh, are you doubting us?
I'm saying you're interesting folk if you're asking these kinds of hair-splitting questions. That's all.
Then you have an
Well, we
experience.
certainly are
then.
interesting.
He rolls his eyes. Whatever you say, Outlanders. Now, it's real simple. First, get across. If you're struck by a pendulum, well, do your best not to fall into the mud. If you fall into the mud, you take a penalty point. Real simple.
Okay.
If you fall in the mud, you gotta climb back out to the beginning and start over.
Okay.
Once you get to the glyph wall, you climb up the glyph wall. If you trigger a trap, you get a penalty point. You get to the cogs.
Stavik's gonna lean. Okay.
You get to the cogs, and you see beneath the cogs is like this large kind of mass of what looks like cotton has been put underneath it. If you fall off the cogs, you get a penalty point, but you don't have to start the whole course over again. There's a ladder there, takes you back up to the start of the cogs. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Once you make it past the cogs, you slide down, you go through the tunnel. If you don't make it out the other side of the tunnel, you get a penalty. If you die in the tunnel, your whole team dies, or your whole team's disqualified. Old force of habit. And then the last one, he points at the gate. Well, that one, you need to figure that out on your own.
Stavik's going to lean down to Valentino and just say, I feel this is stacked against those who are frontliners and not climbers.
Louie's gonna turn around.
Oh, right. A few other things. No flying magic.
Shit.
All right.
So other
And
kinds of magic are okay?
What?
What's the limitations on magic? Is that it?
Yeah, that's it. No flying magic and, no teleportation.
All right.
sorry,
seems simple enough.
Xander. Stavik, you should probably take your armor off for this.
I agree.
There's no combat in this one. This is an athletics and mobility course, not a combat course.
I'll take my chainmail off as well, then.
Yep, I'll drop my armor too.
Stavik starts dropping.
All right, feel free to unequip your armor. Just in case you're not familiar how to do that, it is the
No, I got-
equip. Okay. Cool.
The question is though, his armor is sewn into his clothing, so
You could drop it.
Do you want to be a naked skelly boy, or do you want to just be a naked man?
that's what he's gonna be. That was his plan.
Yeah, you can do it.
He is now just a naked skelly boy.
All right, you shed your armor, and you are now standing there, naked as the day you were born, except you're also a skeleton.
The
So
dwarf
you're even more
immediately
naked
kills
the day
you.
you were born.
Ah, skeleton!
Skeleton! The monk flies at you with the speed of 1,000 suns, and delivering a flurry of blows, annihilating you to an atomic level.
So what do you died? You're disqualified. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry, you're all disqualified. Get out. So yeah, you do that, and the dwarf seems to make no reaction whatsoever to you being a skeleton.
So this is what I was talking about. He's fine, is it? Even though he's already dead.
He's not dead. He's undead.
Well, yeah, but you gotta die first.
different.
I
He's
just,
somewhat alive.
All right, I agree. It's different. Not everyone is on the same page about that.
If he
I will
dies,
put my
you get
gloves back
disqualified.
on.
Sure.
Just because, you know, grip.
Valentino,
Yeah,
I
however
think
you wanna
it's
do it.
smartest if you go first personally. You can help guide us, and you're the swiftest and most flexible with such things. And, arcane
Right,
enough.
of course. There's no time limit per se, but you do take a penalty for every minute you take.
Gotcha. Starting when we
Starting from the moment the first one of you begins the course.
All right.
perfect. All right.
Let's plan this out, all right, guys?
Yes,
All right, Valentino, are you fine with going first then?
I am, and I think that especially with Stavik having doffed his armor, perhaps we should get a rope tied between some of us.
Perhaps.
That way, the more agile and stronger ones of us can keep those who are more mental and less physical at pace.
All right, so probably the most agile we can say is you and Bastion. That seems fair. I don't think
makes sense to me.
you guys per se are exactly the strongest. I would say probably Stavik is the strongest, right? Physically.
I would agree.
Okay.
At least, on par.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty sure the Bone Boy can bench more than I can, for sure.
But he is also not very agile. So where does that leave us?
Well, my thinking was that Bastien and I take the front. We have 2 ropes,
Okay.
so that if the rope falls, we're not all screwed.
Yes, but it's a straight line.
Stavik is in the back of one of. Well, we'll have to go in 2 groups then, but keeps things from falling apart.
Okay.
And Stavik is at the back of one of those groups.
Okay.
Who wants to volunteer for the other one?
Clarification question.
Please.
Is there a ban against transformation magic as well?
Why would you fucking ask?
He's a good boy.
God fucking damn it.
No, transformation magic's fine, just as long as it doesn't give you flight or teleportation. You have to go through the course. You can't skip anything.
All right.
Noted.
Now, when it comes to that wall, there's a lot of glyphs on there. I imagine it'll do different things based on how we touch them. Valentino, I trust you know glyphs enough to be able to decipher some of these. But in the very least,
Totally.
if you get there first, start deciphering them right away so that we can communicate with each other what we need to do to get up. Obviously, with one arm over here, I might need to be tied to someone if these don't give us spell jumping or whatever, you know?
I got you, bro.
Okay. Me and Xander also can help out, but it'll take us getting closer to really fully calculate what those glyphs are. Past that, there's cogs. Just don't get tangled up in them. It doesn't look like they're greased, though, so we should be fine. Well, I guess they would technically be greased, but more so in the... That doesn't matter. Anyways, and then there's the door. What can we see of the door from where we're at? Or is it a gate?
Yeah, so it's a gate. So
Okay.
it is a freestanding stone archway, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So it marks the end of the course. So it's a freestanding stone archway. The whole thing is about 20 feet tall. So it's a very tall, thin arch. There is a portcullis on it, but it is currently up. It looks like it could drop and close the gate at any point, right? But it's currently in the up position. But there is a mechanism that is connected to like a rope and some pulleys, go around and then connects onto a lever that is halfway between the bottom of the slide and the gate. The whole run is only maybe 50 feet or so, but about 25 feet down is where this lever is that's connected to the rope.
Let's just be aware of that, just in case. I'm not exactly sure what'll happen once we start doing this, but I am suspicious of it nonetheless.
Sorry, I said there was a slide at the end of that. I apologize. It's actually the end of the tunnel. Sorry, I just gave you the wrong piece there.
Okay.
It's leaping pit, glyph wall, cog jumping, slide down, tunnel run, and then final gate.
What's in the tunnel again? Is there anything? It's just a tunnel?
You could not see.
It's
Okay.
sealed off, yeah.
Gotcha.
It is blocked.
We'll have to be
But he
extra
did
careful.
reiterate that if any of us die in there, that was the only one in which he was like, by the way, no dying in there specifically.
We'll
Yeah.
just have to
If
be
you
wary of the tunnel. Is everyone okay with this plan? Let's figure out who's in what groups.
Zu'lin, do you have anything that could beef you up, maybe?
I have a few mutagens that I could potentially use. And he starts rummaging through his supplies.
Okay.
Let's see.
Xander, I assume you have a plan?
Not particularly. I find this trial to be completely superfluous.
Superfluous. How are they
Child
going to
is
know we're the
trivial.
best? I guess they would just know, because, how can you?
It's
But
fine.
don't worry about it. Xander will get knocked out in no time.
This is not abnormal, so might as well deal with it.
So we're looking at group 1, I'm thinking, is myself, Xander, and Zu'lin.
Okay.
And then Bastion, Louie, and Stavik is the other.
Okay. Is that an issue?
And I have no qualms.
Hello?
And
Are you looking at Stavik?
Hmm?
Or
No?
who's that?
Yeah, he's
After
looking
that?
at Stavik. Is that an issue?
What? No, that's good.
Okay. Sounds good.
Should we get some haste going?
If that's what you guys need.
Will it
I
last
don't
long
need
enough?
it, but
and keep in mind that there's going to be multiple trials. Well,
It's
be
true, I'm a
quite
little concerned
fatigued
about-
before I do such a thing.
Getting us tired too early.
Yes. Fair
Valentino,
enough.
you and
That's
Bastion
why I
are
asked.
fast enough. I think we can do this.
Yeah, I think we got this.
Alright.
As long as there's no crazy tricks about the tunnel thing or the glyph wall thing.
Oh,
I
there
think we'll be
definitely
fine.
will be. Louie slaps Bastion's back.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I know I am.
All right, well, if we're ready to get started, I guess. Do we just start? You take your marks up at the front there. Just get ready at the first one of those beams. First one you to put a foot on a beam starts the clock.
Valentino, you've got this.
I know.
Valentine.
All right.
Sorry. And Zu'lin's going to inject himself with a injection. He's going to give himself a dexterity mutagen.
Wonderful. So what I'm going to do, just to make my life a little bit easier, is I'm going to throw you guys into a combat solely for the tracking of time. Okay?
Sure.
I text Stavik.
Beautiful.
Sorry, old habit.
All right. So feel free to roll initiative. It does not matter. You guys can be in whatever order you want to be in, and I'll organize you guys once you are ready to start taking action.
All right. I believe it's Valentino, Xander, Zu'lin. Then Bastion, Stavik, Louie?
Stavik would be in the back.
Okay, so Louie,
They have the
Stavik.
least physically capable people in the middle, so that if they fall,
Okay.
other sides can both catch them.
Okay. So you said you wanted it to be Valentino who?
Valentino, and then Xander, and then
Zu'lin.
Zu'lin.
Yeah.
Valentino, Xander, Zu'lin.
Then Bastion, Louie, Stavik.
Then Bastion, Louie, Stavik. Okay. There we go. That looks like the order. Okay.
How
So-
tall are these pendulums kind of things?
Oh, so the room itself is quite tall, and these are suspended from the ceiling. So
Okay.
they are maybe 30 feet tall, but the bottom 10 or so feet are now greased with what looks like some kind of like animal fat. To make it to where if they hit you, you can't just grab onto them and hold onto the pendulum. You'll slide right off into the mud pit.
Thanks to somebody.
So
You're welcome. I don't know what you're expecting. This is inevitable.
So the way the first thing works mechanically is you're going to need to give me an acrobatics test to jump across from wooden beam to wooden beam, and while you're doing that, the pendulums get to make an attack roll while you're crossing against you.
Okay.
So if the pendulum hits you, then you need to make a reflex save to not lose your balance or to be able to quickly jump to another beam without falling. If you fail the reflex save, that means that the pendulum struck you with enough force that you're going to fall into the mud pit below and take a penalty for your team.
So they're swinging over the beams, not just over the empty spaces between the beams?
No, they're swinging between the beams. Yeah. So
Yeah, okay.
the idea is that as you're crossing it, they get to make an attack roll against you.
Okay. Either case, I think I'm going to cast Mage Armor as well.
Yeah, that's fine. That'll make you less likely to be hit. Okay, so you cast Mage Armor before setting foot on the onto the board. And
Shield lasts a minute per level. I'll cast that as well.
Yeah. So another thing to be aware of, this first section is long enough that at a base speed of 30, when you're doing like acrobatic movement like this, you're going to move at roughly half speed. And this first section is going to be enough that you're going to need to make basically 2 rounds of this kind of movement. So you'll have to do a round 1 and potentially get hit, and then a round 2, potentially get hit before you can make it to the base of the glyph wall. So it's 2 rounds across to get to the glyph wall.
Okay.
Okay.
As our group kind of gets ready to start this, you can see that while people are preparing, it becomes quickly clear that Xander finds this test so stupid, in his personal opinion, that he refuses to do any kind of magic preparation for it whatsoever. There's a moment where he almost considers that he's going to do some magic to make this easier, but then he's like, you know what? This is so dumb. He hates this.
Louie pats Xander's back in passing as he gets ready to go in line.
No teleportation.
This is,
Not gonna juice
hey,
up, man.
Louie's there with you with the no-fly thing, so...
I mean, if the rules are that we can't use teleportation or flying because we're supposed to experience this for real, then it feels like using magic for the rest of it would also be cheating. If they really want to test our abilities to do this naturally when some of us don't have the same physical capabilities of others, then might as well not use any magic for this trial whatsoever.
Do you say that to the proctor?
Yes.
All right, cool.
God damn it.
Wonderful. Well, in that case, you say that to Brannick, and he nods along, like listening to your, like nodding, as if this is all good points. True. But how is that magic going to help you if you're, say, dispelled, or in an area of anti-magic? You go into some places you never know. You need to be able to trust yourself, not your fancy magic.
I suppose that's fair, but if someone removes your legs, then you have to rely on magic too.
Or lift yourself with your arms.
What if they remove both?
Then you use your core strength and start doing somersaults.
Louie just
Perhaps
stares
when we're done
at
with
him
this,
with
we
his
can
one
experiment
arm.
with that sort of trial.
Yeah,
perhaps.
just do fucking somersaults.
I'm sure you'll all be fine. If you're half as good as Velith was saying.
More than twice as good, actually, but...
I don't know if I'm as good as the people from my nation, but we can do this.
You see Stavik stretching, like just getting limber.
You're
but
just
get his
bones!
Just bones.
Just
Connected
bones.
by
And goo.
magic
Just
and
bones.
goo!
And those bones are popping with every movement.
Yeah.
Alright,
Creaks.
I'm ready if you guys are. This
I
is
was born ready.
something.
All right. So just to help organize all of this, I have made a little thing for myself to try to keep you guys.
I really want to
Organized.
encourage Xander not to screw us all over, but I'm playing the wrong character. Someone else has to.
All right.
Valentino
Well,
just like, yeah, Xander can do this.
okay. Well, Valentino,
What are these made out of, by the way? The
beams.
pendulum? Yeah.
Oh, the pendulums. They you think they probably have a wooden core, but they're wrapped in some kind of soft padding. They're not designed to hurt you.
Okay.
They're just designed to
Just
strike you with enough
greasy.
force. Yeah, they're just greasy, and they're designed to strike you with enough force to knock you off. But they're not meant to hurt or kill you by any stretch.
Okay.
Alrighty. Well, if you're ready to begin, Mr. Valentino,
Sure am.
your first action is going to be, at least the first thing I will ask of you is an acrobatics test.
Well, thank you. I was hoping you would. That's a 34.
Nice.
That's a 34. Very nice. So, Valentino, you begin this off with an incredibly graceful beginning to your trip. You start jumping through all of these, and because you got such a high acrobatics, you actually suffer no chance of being struck by a pendulum.
All right.
You outperformed the difficulty to the point where the pendulums, you were able to time it so that they're not even going to hit you. You jump through and you make it look easy the first half of this. So that is your first round of that. We'll move you halfway through the beams and move on to our next person, Xander. You find yourself at the beginning of the beam section. By the way, did you see that there was a rope tied between people? Is that correct?
There sure is.
Okay, who's connected?
It's Val, and then Xander, and then Zu'lin on this rope, and then there's a second
Oh.
rope. That's the other
Okay.
three.
Okay. All right. And this is a 50-foot length of rope?
Yes.
Okay, so you're each about then 15-ish feet from each other, like tied?
Yes.
Okay, that's going to make things more interesting, especially being that there's pendulums swinging between you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you said the whole course is about 50 feet across, right?
Yeah, they're about.
So there's probably a good bit of slack between each section of rope.
Something like that. Okay, Xander.
If it's not a good
you-
idea, I assume we can skip it, but just give us more
Yeah,
of a
no,
heads
it's
up
just-
on that.
Sure.
Yeah, like
sure.
if we can't see, if we could see that, obviously, that would probably change our planning.
Yeah.
Mhm.
If
I
there's-
guess the issue is like if say, for example, one of you falls right now, it could drag the other two down off the beams, right?
Right.
Uh,
But the would it like From a mechanical standpoint, are we being foolish and thinking that the other two people could help prevent that person from hitting the ground?
Yeah, they could. There'd be a check involved. Yeah, there'd be a check involved. But yeah, if somebody, say, is jumping across and they get hit by a beam or get hit by a pendulum, that could also pose a danger to the other two people as well. So that's also a possibility. So it's sort of a risk-reward situation. It's causing yourself to potentially make more checks that you could also fail. But if you pass them all, you could save a person from falling into the mud.
Yeah.
So.
Well, we're all in this together, so.
Alrighty. In that case, we begin with Xander's turn. Xander, go ahead with an acrobatics if that is what you choose to go across with.
6.
6. Okay. So you move across with not as much grace as Valentino. Not quite as good as a 34. And I will make an attack with the pendulum toward you. And we will see if it strikes. Yeah, Xander, as you jump across, this pendulum is swinging back and forth between a couple of these beams. Valentino starts it off. You stop. You keep going at basically the same time. Like, we're compacting time here into a 6-second unit anyway. So you're all basically going at the same time, practically speaking. But as you're making your way across, you're a little bit more clumsy, a little bit slower on the jump. And because of that, your timing's not quite as good. And one of these pendulums is going to slap into you. It is, of course, greased up with like what appears to be animal fat. So it's quite slippery, so you can't grab onto it and use it to like steady yourself. So I'm going to need you to make me a reflex save. And this is going to determine whether or not you are able to jump to the next beam.
So 25?
Oh.
Beautiful. You bounce off of that pendulum, but luckily you're able to rotate and keep your footing, landing on the beam up ahead, and you make progress. Zu'lin, you are up.
How far away is this other pillar or whatever?
Which pillar?
Like, we're jumping between separate areas, correct?
Yeah, you're jumping between a series of wooden beams.
Yes.
That are not that separated from each other, only a few feet at a time. So you're making an acrobatics check to basically determine whether or not you can do that and keep your balance.
I think it's more like a balance beam thing.
I was just asking how far away they are.
Oh, they're a few feet apart from each other.
Okay.
So you're jumping from like a 2-foot gap, 2-foot gap, 2-foot gap, 2-foot gap, something like that.
In that case, Zu'lin is going to imbibe a clear liquid.
Okay.
And he is going to step over to the other platform, and you'll hear what almost sounds like if you were to dislocate a knee like 15 times.
Just cartilage
Screaming?
ripping.
That's what you would hear is fucking ungodly screams.
Just the sounds of ripping cartilage. Okay.
And you see his legs start to extend far further than they should. And I'm going to take a large step to the next. And then eventually they reticulate back with another squelching click.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an acrobatics, and you're going to get a bonus for the use of that ability.
You got it.
Louie just looks
Zu'lin's
disturbed.
middle name.
That is a nat 1, but I'm going to hero point it.
Hey, all right. Okay.
I'm grateful for not having ears sometimes.
You
Wow.
can still hear,
There we
though.
go.
It's actually I
1 and
actually
2.
do have a -4 to hear to
Al-
hearing.
No, but you can
As
still
always,
hear.
a fantastic use of a hero point in all situations. We've turned a nat 1 into a nat 2. So I'm afraid that is still going to mean that you are going to potentially be hit by one of these pendulums.
Okay.
Luckily, though, the pendulum timing was not against you. It was in your favor. So the pendulum is out while this happens, and you make your way across. A little on the clumsy side, but you make it.
But I've never done this to my legs before, so
It's true.
Fucking
This is
Slenderman as Zu'lin. Like, whoa, as the thing.
all right. Well, that will take us on to Bastion. All right. So Bastion, Louie, and Stavik, they're also geared up in the same way with the rope between them, just like the other team. Is that correct? Okay.
Yep.
All right. Bastion is set, and he's going to go ahead and make his acrobatics to begin this here trip. And he will begin this off with a 26 on his acrobatics, leaping forward with no big problem, getting halfway down the course and making it look easy. As he makes it there, he turns to look at Louie and Stavik. He's like, "Come on, guys, we can all make it. Come on!"
All right.
And he will pass his turn to Louie.
All right. That is a 17 from Louie for acrobatics.
Excellent. That will pass, and there is only a small chance of being struck. The pendulum misses you narrowly, but it does miss you. You make it halfway through. Stavik.
Yay! Acrobatics, correct.
Acrobatics. That is what you choose.
Let's see how that works. With my -1.
That's with your armor off?
Yeah.
That's
12.
Oh my god. How is it that bad?
Really?
How is it that bad? I'm actually confused. Why is it that low if you had
No
your
muscle.
armor off?
muscles. No muscles.
Yeah, but
Weight,
like,
maybe?
No, you're
does
taking...
Stavik have a negative dexterity modifier?
No, I got a +3.
No, he didn't unequip his armor, that's why.
Yeah.
I thought I
was
did.
fixing it.
I was like, there's
you,
no
Oh,
fucking way
apologies. I
on
thought I
Earth.
did.
you set it to not carried. You didn't unequip it.
Oh, my bad.
All right.
Sorry. I'll do that
You're
again.
fine. Go ahead and re-roll that, because you definitely should have higher than a -1.
Yeah, now it's a +3.
That's much better. Yeah, that's... I mean, it just... Yeah.
Now
there
20.
you go.
23.
Have a piece of candy. Have a piece of
Yay!
candy.
Nom,
All
nom,
right.
nom, 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 nom.
So, Stavik, you rush forward and do a great job balancing yourself quite well, and you avoid the pendulums with no issue whatsoever. The first round of your acrobatics challenge has completed, and we begin round 2. Valentino, you are one more action away from reaching the base of the glyph wall.
All right. That is a 39.
Making it look easy. You make your way across, and again, have no chance of even being struck by a pendulum because you are far too graceful to be touched by such childish dangers. Xander, you are up.
I believe in you, baby.
What's the 1?
Oh my god.
That is an adjusted 1, a dirty 1. Okay. In that case, that is going to be potentially struck by a pendulum. You are struck by a pendulum. So please make me a reflex save as you are struck by another one of... All right, Xander. That is an 8.
I'm going to use a hero point on that reflex save.
Hero point on the reflex save. Reroll it, Xander.
Okay.
Against your will.
15.
Successful.
Yeah.
You make your...
I suppose I should say thank you.
You're literally being drugged through this course, whether you like it or not.
Valentino's trying to like save them with the rope, but in a way where it looks like it was Xander all along.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Xander's just got his arms crossed.
Yeah.
He's pouting for some reason. The most pouty we've probably seen him.
So, Xander, you are pulled to the base of the glyph wall, and that will take us on to Zu'lin. At the back of your rope chain, what do you do?
Zu'lin is wibbling and wobbling, trying to get his balance as he goes in for another step. And
Alrighty.
we'll see what we get.
Let's see it indeed.
Wibbles wobble, but they don't fall down.
You do wibble and wobble. Okay, well, a pendulum is going to try to strike you. Nat 20. Okay. The pendulum strikes you. I'm going to roll to see if it confirms. Fuck. Okay, a critical hit from the pendulum. So
Zu'lin's dead?
you
Cheers.
We're all
jump
disqualified.
at basically the worst possible time is when this jump happens. So you get your timing wrong, you jump, and you basically jump right into one of these pendulum. It strikes you, and it's going to basically like hit you with such force that it kind of whites out your vision for a second. It kind of really rocks you to your core. Please make me a reflex save, and this is going to be the higher DC than the standard ones because this was a critical hit.
Alrighty.
You know those videos of the cats that are getting ready to like jump into a counter and they just take
that
way
one.
too much preparation?
God damn it!
This- all right. One more hero point. Let's do it.
Alrighty.
If it's a 2, I'm gonna be amazed.
I'm
5.
gonna be.
There you go.
So you've rolled. I love this. A 1, a 2,
All-
and a 5. These are
all
these are
sub 8.
fantastic. Yeah, you are killing it. Ah, I love this. All right, so you get a 16 on that one, that would normally pass, but because this is a critical hit, that is not enough. So I'm afraid Zu'lin is going to be struck by this greased up pendulum and will fall down toward the muck below. Now, Xander and Valentino, you have the opportunity to keep him aloft and, more importantly, not be pulled down yourselves. And to do that, you need to brace yourselves and pull. That is a strength test from the 2 of you.
Okay.
Oh, that is where my bad roll comes in. That's a 10 total.
Good shit.
15.
Good shit. Both are successful tests,
Okay.
and you managed to brace yourselves successfully, preventing Zu'lin from falling. But now Zu'lin is now dangling down beneath you guys. So we'll need to make a...
You see
Go ahead.
Zu'lin sticking his arms out, and all of a sudden they start going up further and further than they should. As you once again start
Wonderful.
hearing this clicking noise.
Louie's gagging in the background.
All right. Well, Zu'lin, you end your turn dangling 10 feet below, and that will take us on to Bastion.
Dear God.
All right, Bastion's going in for an acrobatics. Getting a 30 and launching toward to the end to land on the glyph wall platform. He turns and with a big smile, he says, "We got this, guys. Come on." And that will take us on to Louie.
Sure. That
As
is
you were
a 10.
Giving words of encouragement. A 10. All right. You jump across. A pendulum is going to swing in your direction, and it is going to miss you. You jump across and make it.
Come on, Stavik.
Bastion is waiting there to give you a bro fist.
Nice.
Thanks.
Yeah, good job. And that takes us on to Stavik. Stavik, if you make it across, your half of the team will be the first ones to successfully complete this section. All right. You
16?
jump across. I'm afraid the pendulum is going to hit you. Please make a reflex save.
No, he's fine. He's fine. You better not be the one falling. You better not be the one falling.
Another
Success.
16.
All right, Stavik, you are struck by the greasy pendulum, but you are able to use the momentum from it and
And my own grease.
land on the glyph wall's platform, leading the 3 of you to now be successfully on your side. So the 3 of you guys are done, and you made it to the base of the glyph wall. Valentino, round 3 starts, and the rope that is connected to Xander and Zu'lin is now pulled taut as you are doing your best to kind of pull on it as well and help steady Zu'lin. So the 3 of you can act as a team and try to yank Zu'lin back up. So Zu'lin, you can make me a climb check. Valentino and Xander, you can each make me another strength test. And successes on the strength test will aid Zu'lin's climb check.
6.
All right.
Not going to succeed. Pass. All right,
That's a
Zu'lin,
7.
you get
4.
you get a bonus from both the long arm and also a bonus from Valentino's strength test. So that is enough to pass, and you are pulled back up onto the platform. So, Valentino, Xander, and Zu'lin, you have spent your round stabilizing Zu'lin and getting him back up onto the platform. Bastion, Louie, and Stavik, the 3 of you stand at the base of a wall of glyphs. This
Oh.
appears to be
Okay.
What's up?
I didn't realize we had already gotten there.
Yeah, you made it. Yeah,
Okay, cool.
You're there.
Mhm.
You've made it past the pendulums, past those dangers. You're now at the base of the glyph wall, and as you turn around to look at it, you see that this glyph wall is a 40-foot tall vertical field, right? So
Mhm.
40-foot tall wall made of what appears to be stone, but it's smooth like glass. So it's almost like obsidian, but it is grayish like stone, but it's very, very smoothed and polished. Every few seconds, glyphs appear and glow on the wall, and they're all in different colors, making this thing kind of look like this sort of prismatic, chromatic blend of arcane words.
Okay.
So they stay there for a few seconds, and then they fade away, and then they come back, and then they fade away. So because of the fact that they're not there all the time, it is somewhat difficult to take in the entire 40-foot slab at once and realize where you need to be. So the glyphs do not move around, so it's not like it changes every time, but they're only visible for a few seconds at a time.
Are the glyphs different?
From each other?
Yes.
Or yes. So each colored glyph is a different glyph.
All right.
If you want to try and deduce what they are,
Yep.
you can use your round to make a spellcraft check.
Will do. That is a 36. Thank you.
All right. Louie, you spend your turn. Bastion will pass his turn because he is of no help here. Louie, you spend your round examining the glyphs and realizing what they do and where they are placed. And you believe that like the blue glyphs, the blue glowing ones, are going to anchor you to a place. The green glowing ones are sticky. The yellow ones are slick, and the red ones will push you away.
So only aim for the yellow ones? Did I get that right?
The yellow ones are like slick, like grease.
Oh, okay. Well, what color
So they
was
don't-
the sticky ones, or
Green,
So
was it?
green?
green and blue are the two that
Green
are
and
going to
blue.
be more useful for climbing purposes.
All right. What we're going to do is only focus on the green and blue ones to be on those spots. They will keep you on the wall. And he'll say that loud enough for the group coming in the back. So they can start on their climb as soon as they need to.
Of course,
Alrighty.
if I conjured a stone wall to cover the wall with the glyphs, we could just climb up the stone wall and not even interact with it whatsoever, but that would be cheating.
I
So
mean, would you-
let's not do that.
Oh, they didn't actually say anything about that.
It seems to go against the intent of the test.
That's true.
Not very hero-like.
Yes. If Xander had done that, we totally could go over here a lot more simply, but I suppose since he wants to stick to the spirit of things, yeah, well, that's what we're gonna do, all right? The red's gonna push you right off the wall, and the yellow one's gonna make you slick and fall. So, bad. Red and yellow, bad. No, he moves his arm like he was gonna make an X, and then realizes his folly. Green, blue, good. Everyone okay?
Should we switch order? Have Stavik take the lead on your rope?
Sure, that's fine with me. Stavik, are you good at climbing?
Hold.
No.
He should be. It's a strength-based thing.
Sorry, he doesn't have his armor
Uh,
anymore, so.
That's very true.
+8.
Oh, yeah. You just give it a thumbs up.
All right. Stavik's gonna go first, and I'll stay in the middle, and Bastion, you'll take up the rear. Is that okay?
Okay. Stavik goes first.
Out of
then
curiosity,
Bastion, then Louie.
not because I'm trying to sabotage this whatsoever, but is there any sort of penalty for Stavik trying to climb a wall while he's goopy?
I specifically said I'm keeping my gloves on.
Just curious.
Yeah,
I was
he's
just
keeping
curious.
his gloves on. He's not.
Curious.
Yeah, he's okay. All right.
23.
Stavik. So using the information given to you by Louie, first thing I need you to do though, before you make a climb check, is because the glyphs are only available and visible for a short amount of time, it means it needs to be a perception check followed by a climb check.
Oh, okay. 25?
Perfect. So you use your perception and then your climb skill, and you see the wall, you see the glyphs flash, you remember where everything is that you need, and you begin to climb onto the wall. And as you place your hands on the places where there are glyphs that are beneficial to you, you're able to anchor your hand there and then pull yourself up, even though it's like otherwise this would be like a sheet of glass you're climbing. So it's a very strange sensation.
Stavik, as you're climbing, rub your goop all over the sections that are safe to cross.
Doesn't the goop disappear like nearly instantly?
It burns away when it's
It
not
boils
contacting
away.
his body. Yeah, it doesn't stay for very long. So Stavik, very much a success, and you are able to climb up a good chunk of this wall. So we'll put you up 20 feet up the wall. So you get halfway up the climbing wall, and that will take us on to Bastion.
That's if I fuck up now, it's going to be a nice big fall.
Yeah, so Bastion's going to make a perception check first.
Or if Louie or Bastion fuck up.
Bastion gets a nat 1, so I'm going to use a hero point and re-roll that.
Wow, Bastion used a hero
Wow,
point.
a hero point.
Because Bastion doesn't want to tank the team.
I
pretty
can't
cool.
relate.
As he should.
All right, dirty 20. We'll take it. All right, followed by a climb check. And Bastion will make it up 20 feet. And that will take us on to Louie.
Okay. All right. Perception check is a net 21.
21 gets it, so you can see all the glyphs. Go ahead with your climb check using those glyphs to aid you.
14.
You got it. Your half of the team is now halfway up the climbing wall.
Which is really hard for him, might I add, since he only has one fucking arm, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right.
That is actually really nuts. I can only assume that the rope is partly just grabbing onto the rope and
Yeah, he's using
Yeah,
his
yeah.
feet and then just anchoring that way.
The fact that Stavik and Bastion both succeeded gave Louie a bonus on the climb because of the rope connecting them. Valentino, you get to start off your team. So you see the glyphs flash for a moment. Feel free to make a perception check to realize where everything is.
That would be a 30.
Nice.
Crushed it. And go ahead and make me a climb check.
He made a note of where they all were before he even got here. So like as soon as Zu'lin is crossed, Valentino's already starting to climb. He's like, all right, let's go.
You got it. All right.
And that is a 25.
Up with no problem. You make your way halfway up the wall, and that takes us on to Xander.
Okay. Perception. It's a nat 20, 32.
Fuck yeah.
All right. Excellent. So that's going to make your climb check even easier. Go ahead.
Okay. It's a 13.
No problem at all. All right. You make your way halfway up the wall, taking us on to Zu'lin.
All right. That's a 22 for perception.
Success.
And then a climb, correct?
And then you get a double bonus from this for being pulled up.
That is a total of 1.
That's a dirty 1. That is not great.
Does someone want to throw in a hero point, or do I got? I'm burned through so fucking many today.
To be fair, have I even got off the ground yet?
Yeah, you're not gonna. You
That's
don't
fair.
fall. I mean, that's the thing is like you're not. But you are tied to your teammates, so you're basically dead weight to them now. So you're basically like hanging from the rope from your waist. So like they're going to be penalized for you hanging there, right?
Just imagine. So I'm like,
Yeah, yeah,
You
exactly.
pull a cat up by a rope, and they just
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just limp Zu'lin, just slowly being pulled up the wall. Absolutely. All right. Well, if that's what's happening, then yeah, you're going to be limply hanging off the ground at 10 feet. Okay, and that will grant a penalty to both Xander and Valentino's climb checks. All right. Round 5 begins. Stavik.
Climb, spider monkey, climb!
Good luck, everyone else.
Zu'lin, you gotta pull your own way.
Can I get a
first moving, just
Oh. No, not like that. That's making it worse. Stop it.
All right, Stavik, your perception check is successful, as is your climb, getting a 29 followed by a 19, and you find yourself now at the top of the climbing wall, 40 feet up off the ground. Bastion.
No, this is a lot easier without the armor.
Okay.
There we go. 26 and 26 for Bastion.
Nice.
Alrighty. Crushed it and is now at the top of the wall as well. Which brings us around to Louie.
Yes. My perception
get
is
a-
a 31.
Crushed it.
And then my climb is a 5.
That was a 5. Even with the double bonuses from Bastion and Stavik climbing ahead of you, that is not enough to succeed.
Can't we just haul them up?
Well, you kind of are, is the thing. So, like, even if Louie does nothing else, Louie's still going to go up by 10 feet because of the rope between Bastion and Louie.
I mean, I could just like heave them up.
But then on your next turn, you can just heave them up the rest of the way. Yeah. The only potential problem is if you accidentally pull Louie across one of the more dangerous glyphs, like the red glyph, which could potentially
Shoot me across.
shoot Louie across the room. Yeah.
You know what? I'll use a hero point and attempt to do better.
Okay. Hero point to attempt to do better.
Come on, buddy. You can do this. 7.
That will succeed.
What?
Because of the bonuses. Because of the bonuses from Stavik and Bastion, that is enough. Barely.
Wow.
And you have hit the minimum success threshold. And you find yourself at the top of this climbing wall, already feeling a little bit rough after that. That takes us on to the lower half of round 5. Valentino, you are up. Your teammate Zu'lin is hanging, suspended in the air, and is going to grant you a penalty.
Yeah, Valentino's doing his best to hide his dismay at this.
What do you expect from Zu'lin?
More than this.
What's it like being the B team, baby?
You've seen him run.
Yeah, well, I've seen Louie's got one fucking arm.
Correct.
All right, well, that was a 21 on the perception.
Success.
All right, and there it is.
And this will be penalized.
That's a 15 on the climb.
That will still pass.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. So you make.
Why did it get so much heavier?
You make your way up to the top, and that will take us on to Xander.
Sure. As Xander is climbing, he basically like looks down at Zu'lin and says, "I suppose if you took one of those horse-sized horsefly mutagens and injected yourself and used that to give yourself flight, it would be okay because that's not spellcasting."
I didn't
20.
think the same thing.
He says as he just grumbles and then just starts climbing up.
Could I get a perception check as well from Xander?
Sure. Gonna be Nat 20
God.
again.
Whoa.
Double nat
He's
20s
doing this
from
out of
Xander.
spite.
Yeah.
Wow.
Powerful tool.
He's not even
Howard-
looking. He's just like, just get this over with.
Powered by
That's
spite.
his spite. He's like, yes, you're getting into it. Yeah, let's do this.
All right.
Like
well, that's going to
personal
pull
trainer
Zu'lin up 10 more feet, and we'll take us on to your turn, Zu'lin. You are hanging there limply. Actually,
I
sorry,
mean, they're
you're-
doing a pretty good job, you know?
Yeah.
So-
You're hanging there limply from that rope. So if you'd like to try to climb the rest of the way up, you can.
Does he still have like lanky long legs?
Yeah.
Yes.
So imagine how much do we pull him up that he's just standing up to?
Just remember who's the dead weight today, kids. Just remember, it wasn't me.
No, just undead weight.
That would be you, not
Use
me.
those freakishly long limbs of yours and grab something.
That's a nat 20 for
Hey.
perception. Didn't
That is-
need that one on
That
that
is
one.
our third nat 20 in a row. I'm gonna just
No
push these real
kidding.
quick because that's getting
That's
funny.
3
There. Look at that.
pieces of
Hey.
candy.
That's 12. That's pretty good.
That's
For Zu'lin.
great. In fact, well done, Zu'lin. You make it up the rest of the way.
Hell yeah.
You write yourself onto the glyphs and you get up to the top. So that brings us to the beginning of round 6, and you guys find yourselves now, the entire team, up on top of the glyph wall.
Hey.
Your next challenge is a series of clockwork cogs that are spinning at different speeds and being suspended from the ceiling at different heights. So this is going to require jumping from one cog to another, but also being able to understand the relative speeds of each one to adjust your jump so that you can land in the proper place. So it's not just a simple acrobatics test, there's a bit more thinking involved.
Could I make a knowledge check to see how these things function?
Yes. So it's a knowledge engineering, if you
Right.
have it.
I do.
And if you make your knowledge engineering check
I'm gonna reroll.
successfully, okay,
20.
nice. Yeah, so you're able to judge the speed and relative velocity of each of these jumps. So that will impart a bonus to any acrobatics checks made to jump across.
Okay.
A pretty significant one at that. So, yeah. So you can also, looking at these things, you could also potentially attempt to spend your round to disable device on the clockwork cog you're standing on to jam it to get it to stop spinning, which will make the jump easier.
I don't have anything to jam it with, though.
So
You've
if
got
anybody in the
bombs.
party wants to spend a round to disable device, you can try to stop a cog completely.
Pretty sure Bastion would be the best at that.
Yeah, Bastion could try that.
Bastion would be best at it.
Valentino could try that. So the two of them both have pretty good disable device. So that is also a possibility. But it does mean that they're not jumping that round.
Hmm.
And Zu'lin will share whatever information he's able to get from his observations.
Okay.
Sure.
All right, well, let's just take this thing apart then.
Okay.
You two
We'll
got
use
this?
more time if someone falls. Oh yeah, I got this.
Okay. So what order do you want the team to tackle this challenge in? And do you guys still want to be connected by ropes?
Should we unrope?
Because the ropes seem like a bad idea on this one because you're going to be spinning around a central pillar.
Yeah.
And that's going to catch the rope on things.
Oh, we're going around a vertical pillar.
Correct. So they're suspended from the
yeah,
ceiling.
definitely then.
Yeah.
I thought
Okay.
it was like a horizontal pillar that we were walking across as it spins
No.
the
Nope.
ground beneath us. Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
definitely then.
Okay. So in that case, you guys can spin around and remove the ropes from yourselves. So I'm going to push it to round 7. You have removed the ropes from the party, and you can now choose a new action order to go in. So who is going first?
Bastion
I am
first,
not
Valentino
smart enough
second.
for this.
Bastion and then Valentino. Okay. You got it. Okay. And then who?
I will go next as if I fall, someone may be able to catch me.
Yeah,
I'll
then
go after you.
Okay. Bastion, Valentino, Zu'lin. Who else?
I'll go after Xander.
Okay. So Xander, then Louie. Okay. So does that
And
look like an
then
accessible
Stavik at the back.
Stavik at the bottom?
Mhm.
Okay.
That seems.
You got it. Okay.
Does Stavik be alright to catch anyone?
Works for me. Okay. So order is going to be Bastion, Valentino, Zu'lin, Xander, Louie, and Stavik with the idea is to jump to a cog and then disable it. Okay. So Bastion will be up first. He is going to make an acrobatics test to jump from the first to jump from the top of the glyph wall to the first of the cogs. He gets a 27 and succeeds. And then he is going to make a standard action to disable device and attempt to jam the mechanism as best he can. He gets a 34
God
and will
damn.
successfully jam the first cog.
Hell yeah.
All right. Valentino, you are up.
All right. I assume I got to do acrobatics first to get onto them then.
Yeah, so acrobatics will is being to be jumping from cog to cog to cog. So the first cog is now stopped. So it's just a platform now. So
Okay.
it's very simple. So jump
Could
into that
Valentino
one.
jump all the way up?
You have a grapple hook, right?
Yeah, now I do. Now that we undid the rope. Yeah, actually. In fact, I should have thought Valentino was going to have a plan and not communicate it, I guess. I want to try and
so-
grapple the top cog.
Okay. So it's let me give you guys a little bit of a visual aid.
Yeah,
So it is a
please.
series of 4 cogs of varying sizes and varying speeds
Mm.
that one has to jump across to get across the cog jump. Bastion has jumped to the first cog and stopped it.
Yeah, so it's
Uh,
not vertical.
Yeah,
so-
I just also misunderstood that too. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
they are horizontal, like so the cog is laying down, right? The teeth are on the outside of the wheel, and they're spinning in varying directions. So one spinning clockwise, one next one spinning counterclockwise, to really kind of maximize the relative velocities of the two to make it more difficult to jump from one to the other. There is a central pillar on each cog that connects it to a mechanism in the ceiling, which is why it would be difficult to do this while roped to each other, because it would just get caught on that and you guys would just be pulled into the mechanism. So Bastion has managed to jump onto that one and then use his disable device skill and stop the first cog from spinning. But that is his entire round. Valentino, you can jump across 2 cogs as an action for the round.
Okay.
So you could get to that second one with a successful acrobatics.
All right. No idea, actually. What if Bastion and I climb up to the top, get these to stop, and then I lower a rope down? You guys can climb up that.
The magic kind of helped the whole climb situation for me.
Well, you don't have to use the rope, but it can't hurt to be there.
Seems against the spirit of the trial.
Nonsense. We're using our brains.
Probably. What happens if we deal with some sort of threat that can reduce our intelligence to next to nothing, and we have to only use our physical strength and our muscles to...
So that's...
Time is ticking.
Well, luckily, that I don't...
All right. Valentino's going to climb up to the second cog
Brains.
with a 30, or 40,
Alrighty.
sorry.
Acrobatics,
Acrobatics.
successful. So Valentino, you jump to the first platform with no trouble, and with your 40, you're able to jump to the second platform, even though it is spinning, with, again, no trouble. That will be
Does like
turn.
a run up the teeth of the one that's not moving, and then backflips onto one of the teeth of one of the one that is moving, and just rides it to the top.
Well, okay, so again, I think you're misunderstanding. So they're not vertical. The cogs are horizontal.
They are horizontal. Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
So that's why I have them
Completely.
represented as circles on the map.
Okay.
So they're horizontal platforms, but they're at varying heights. So sometimes you're jumping up, sometimes you're jumping down. They're also different sizes,
They're
and
not
they also spin at different.
corkscrewing.
Yeah, and they also spin at different speeds as well. But they're always in opposite directions from the next one. So if this one's spinning clockwise, this one's spinning anti-clockwise. So you jump to that second cog successfully. But that is all of your turn to do that. So that will take us on to Zu'lin.
Zu'lin is going to just run straight. I'm assuming there's a pillar going through the cog as well, or is it just a?
Yeah. There is a central pillar in the middle of the cog that connects it to the ceiling.
Right at that pole, just like stop me.
just grab onto it like a. Yeah, I like it.
Like one of those sticky hands.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah,
what
exactly. Yeah, Skrewy's got it
acrobatics?
right. And then you just be going around in a circle. Luckily, the first cog is stopped. It was jammed, stopped by Bastion. So
Yes.
you can make it to that one relatively easily.
Right, do you have to roll anything, or?
It would be an acrobatics. So if you're just going to the Bastion cog, it's a very easy jump. Since you're jumping from a stationary platform onto a stationary platform, it's very, very easy. And in fact, that is enough. Barely.
It better be.
That's It's about as good as we can expect from Zu'lin here.
That's the best you're getting.
Oh no.
This is the easiest jump of the bunch, so it is going to be harder from here. All right. That takes us on to... I'm assuming you do have more action. You could jump to the moving cog if you wanted to, but that's going to be much harder.
Yeah, I'm not.
Okay, cool. Xander.
If anything,
Okay.
Zu'lin will move forward just so that there's room for them to.
Yeah.
jump.
No, I'm not worried about spacing like that. You're fine. It's all good.
And it's a 12.
Wonderful. All right. Xander, you jump onto the cog as well. You can continue on to the... try to make another one to jump onto the moving cog if you'd like. It's a harder test to make that jump. Or you could wait till Valentino can potentially disable it.
Yeah, no, he's gonna wait.
Okay. Louie.
All right. That is a 27 for my first jump.
Crushed it. Okay. DC 7, so you did fine.
I feel like it's wasted.
Yeah. So you could end your turn there, or you could try to jump to the next cog.
I wanna
The next
try.
cog is moving.
26.
You succeed, and you jump to the next cog.
So
All right, Valentino and Louie, you're both on a moving cog. Takes us on to Stavik.
Oh boy.
DC 7 jump to the first one.
Okay. And oh god, there we go. And badoop, and badoop, and badoop. 11.
You jump to that one. The next cog is moving, so it is a harder jump.
Badoom.
Okay.
22.
You choose to make it anyway. There you go. So now Louie, Stavik, and Valentino are now on the spinning cog. Round 8 is going to begin, and Bastion is going to delay until after Valentino, giving Valentino the option to disable that cog or jump to the next.
We've got Louie and Stavik already on this one, but Zu'lin's not on
Correct.
this one.
Correct.
yeah,
Do we need to disable it anymore?
we might.
All right. Then I
If
will.
not
to
for
be on the safe
Zu'lin,
side.
if it's for Xander.
It is a full round action to attempt to disable it, so go
Okay.
ahead and make a disable device.
That is a 27.
Successful.
Worry not,
Valentino,
pretty
you
boy.
spend the turn and you jam up the mechanism, and it stops spinning. It is now an easier jump to jump from the first to second platform. Bastion is up, and he is going to try to do just that. All right. Bastion jumps from that platform to that platform. He ends up on the third one that is now spinning, and that is his turn. Zu'lin, you are up.
All right. It's going to back up to the end of this cog and run for it and try to jump onto this other cog.
You got it. It is a DC 8 jump.
I must ask again, is he still lanky? Just for
Yes.
my mental visuals? Wonderful.
Oh.
DC 8 acrobatics.
I gotta assume he has
9.
You got it.
See, I told you he needed it.
the most
Yeah.
cartoony run in that you can imagine. Just,
I'm talking to Ezra Miller levels of silly run.
I'm not going to sit here and take that.
Zu'lin has definitely committed fewer crimes against humanity.
That's true. That's true.
For now.
Oh, terrible. All right. So, Zu'lin, you jump across to the second cog, and you are safe. Do you want to jump to the moving cog?
No.
Okay. Xander, you are up.
Louie holds out his
Okay.
hand.
DC 8.
That's a 4.
That is
my
a 4.
God.
Does the 4 stand?
No one knows it. Fine. I'll fucking burn one on this.
Okay, let's see.
This is my last for today. I say unlikely.
That's a 3.
It's just
Went
a
down by
small
1.
penalty. Like, he doesn't
Yeah.
have. He only has to start over jumping from the beginning of this thing. It doesn't start from the very, very
Yep.
beginning, at least.
Alrighty. Well, Xander, you try to make the jump across. It is a bad jump, and you're going to fall the 40 feet into a soft, pillowy cushion of conjured fabrics.
I'm guessing my attempt to grab him didn't help.
No,
Okay.
not with a roll like
Like
that.
poke him in the eye as he's jumping across.
Mm.
Louie just
So,
looks down.
yeah. So, if you check out the result on the jump, he went backwards a foot. Was the result of the jump -1? So yeah, Xander just had a really bad run there. So that's going to be
Sure did.
a fall. You land into this big cushiony pillow pad, and that is going to be the first penalty against your team.
I'm going
Right.
to start cutting it.
Cutting the fabric.
With your
Yes, I'm going to
sight.
start taking some.
Okay. Alrighty. That takes us on to Louie.
He just watches Xander for a moment, shaking his head. All right.
So this one here is still
It's
moving,
still moving,
and it's a
yeah.
smaller platform.
That's a 27.
Damn. All right, Louie, you crush it. You land over there next to Bastion.
Is the other one
Nice jump,
slightly
bro.
bigger?
It is.
Okay. Thanks.
So you could try to make that final jump if you'd like.
Yeah, I'd like to try. 10? I'm gonna re-roll if it doesn't.
That does not. Yeah,
Okay.
10's not going to pass.
15.
15 will pass.
Woo!
Alrighty. You jump to the last one, and that will take us on to Stavik.
Yay. Oop. There we go. Yep.
So you can
And-
choose to wait for the platforms to get disabled to make them easier jumps, or you could just try them even though they're moving. Your call.
YOLO Swaggins.
Okay.
Not 20.
God damn!
All right,
Nice.
Stavik, you make it to the next platform, and you can attempt again. This is an even harder jump, if you would like. Otherwise, you can wait here.
Risk it for the biscuit.
Okay.
13?
No.
Hero point that baby.
Hero point incoming. Go for it.
Where's my hero points? They should be in my inventory. Should they?
Features.
There we go. Feature. There we go. Yep.
Yep.
And Badoo. And nope. Wrong button. There we go. Badoo. Even worse.
Even worse. All right, Stavik, you make a jump, and you are going to land 40 feet below in a soft pile of cushiony fabric.
Why did you risk it? I didn't want to say anything until you rerolled, so I didn't jinx the reroll. But at a +3, dude, why? Let the +22 go first, for fuck's sake.
All right, Valentino, you are up. You're on a stopped platform. The next platform is also still moving. If you want to delay till after Bastion and give him a chance to disable it, or you could just jump anyway. It's up to you.
This is Valentino.
The one he's on is moving, you're saying?
Yeah, but yeah. So platforms 3 and 4 are still moving.
I don't care. He's watching his...
Oh, Big Dick Johnson over here.
I mean, it makes sense. When I was playing Soul, I was like, I can acrobatics everything. I get
It's
it.
so
Yeah.
literally, so if Louie got it with a 15, I literally don't have to care.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. See, there you are.
So...
If Louie can get
he's
it.
just... He's watching his comrades fall, and he's like, oh, they're not even trying. All right.
Louie waves.
You're gonna look back, and Zu'lin's just gonna go, oh, off the side.
Alrighty.
Is there any possibility that I could try and catch Stavik with like a rope, throw a grappling hook to catch him before he hits the ground?
Oh no. No.
Okay, I didn't think so, but I thought I'd ask.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm just gonna
get
try
rid
and
of
jump
him.
into.
What's the fall rate of 40 of what 9.8 meters per second?
Yeah. No, it's
Don't worry
You're not
about it.
gonna. Yeah, you're not gonna
Don't math.
have enough time to catch him.
I didn't think so. You made it to the third one with a nat 20, dude. I'm just killed because of that fucking nat 20. I was like, there's no sure sign to keep it. All right. Sorry. I'm gonna jump.
All right,
So 32
32.
the first one,
You succeed. Go ahead.
and then a 27 on the second jump.
He literally
All right,
can't
you make
fail.
it to the. You can't fail. You make it to the last platform with no issue at all,
Hi, Val.
and that takes us on to Bastion. All right, Bastion on his
What are
turn
they
is
doing?
going to disable device
Hmm?
and try to stop this platform.
What was that?
What are they doing?
Falling.
Yeah. What?
Well, actually, I think Xander's carving out a pillow right now.
Yeah, I'm really wondering what the hell he's doing on there.
Xander's
but-
being
Bastion,
Xander.
Bastion successfully stops the cog, and now the third platform is also stopped, making it easier to jump to. All right, that is his turn. Zu'lin, you are up.
All right, Zu'lin
Success.
is gonna jump to the stopped cog.
It was DC 9, and you succeed.
Woo!
Ugh.
All right, stay there. Valentino's gonna take care of this one.
Yep, the next one's spinning rather quickly. So that is your turn if you choose to end it there. Otherwise, you could try to make the final jump.
No,
Okay.
no thanks.
Xander, you are at the bottom of the area. If you'd like, you can we can move you back to the beginning of the cog jump course.
I guess.
You have no choice.
All right, so that is your turn. You reset, and you're now 40 feet up at the top of the cog or the glyph wall as you climb up a ladder and make your way back to the beginning. That is going to take us on to Louie.
Woo! Go Xander! I'm on the last cog. What's next?
So your next thing is there is a small platform just to the north of you that you can basically step down onto.
Okay.
That leads to a massively oversized, wide slide that goes down back to the ground. It's a 40-foot deep slide that looks kind of fun.
Are you
There's
guys?
no challenge about it.
Okay.
It's just a slide.
I'm gonna go down the slide, everyone. Maybe I can inspect the tunnel ahead of time while you guys are working on the others. Is that okay?
It was good. Have fun.
All right. Louie will hop in.
Whee!
That's not what he does.
It's an open. So it's not like a circle that you go down. It's an open slide. So it's the kind of thing you'd see like people.
This feels more demeaning.
Right. It's just a big slide. So you slide down the thing, and you make your way to the bottom, and you arrive at the entrance to the tunnel. What you see is an archway ahead of you that goes on for like 100 feet, and it's wide enough that you can see multiple strata of strange clouds inside. Each one appears to be slightly different looking than the other. So there's like 4 different weird gases that hang in the air, like mists.
Okay. Question. Could I spellcraft this at all to figure this out? It's okay if it's the next turn situation.
It'll probably be your next turn, since it was around. It'll be around to slide down, which I'll take your elevation off there. You slide down to the bottom of this slide, and you can see this thing ahead of you. But yeah, you can try to examine it more thoroughly next round.
Okay.
All right, Stavik, you spend the round and reset, beginning back on top of the glyph wall to reattempt the cog jumps. Round 10 begins. Valentino, you are on a rapidly spinning cog. What do you do?
I'm going to try and make it not rapidly spinning.
You got it.
Where the heck did it? There it is. I know my alphabets. There we are. It's a 31.
Success. You stop the cog, and now all 4 cogs have been stopped. All jumps are as easy as they can be. That is your turn. Takes us on to Bastion. Bastion is going to make an acrobatics check that he cannot fail to end the course. Okay, he jumps across and slides way down to get to the entrance of the tunnel. All right, Bastion is through the cog jumps. Zu'lin,
Yes.
DC 10.
Alrighty. 11! Woo!
Yay! Yeah, baby! All right, Zu'lin, you jump across to the final cog and then can step down onto the platform and ride the slide down to the ground. Success. Xander.
Wee.
I suppose I will jump. That's an 8.
Success.
It just caught me off guard. It's good.
How wonderful. Just a success.
Just by the way, Xander, you could remove your chainmail and make this a lot easier on yourself.
No.
Okay.
Against the spirit of the competition.
You let Xander
That's against
do
the
his
spirit of the
thing.
competition.
My
That
God.
was never mentioned at any point, but okay.
In fact, legs themselves are against the spirit of this. He starts hacking them off.
Yes.
All right. Cool. You can attempt the next jump as well if you'd like. It is going to be DC 8.
Sure. Watch out, Stavik. When Slonic starts creating splitting platforms of doom to take us out, we need to be prepared.
Success. All right, you jump across and are now halfway across the course. Louie, you are up and you are facing the opening of this wide tunnel.
Sure am. Spellcraft is okay?
So you can attempt spellcraft, but you're not sure if that's going to help you or not. You can roll that if you'd like, but it will be your action for the round.
Okay, well, what kind of sense would I get for a better roll? I don't understand.
Well, so do you have detect magic?
Yeah.
That might help. Okay.
I'll detect magic then.
Okay, because the fog is definitely being held there by something. So you cast detect magic, and it is going to reveal this round that these fogs are, all 4 of them, magical.
What kind of magic?
You don't know yet.
You need extra rounds. It's a trap. See? Don't rely on magic.
Stavik, you are up, sir. All
Acrobatics.
platforms have stopped. I'll take acrobatics checks.
11.
Success. Go ahead with the next one. This one's DC 8. Pass.
14.
All right. Round 11 begins. Valentino,
how much
you are
better
on
that
the
is.
you are on the final cog. You can slide down the main slide and reach the base of the tunnel if you'd like.
We'll do that.
You got it. All right. You slide down the tunnel, or sorry. You slide down the slide and are now at the base of the tunnel with Zu'lin, Bastion, and Louie. As Louie is currently casting detect magic and kind of has this cone emanation from their left hand as they're
There's, like,
examining these
little
fog
butterflies on, like, perched on the fog as if it could land on it, and each one's like testing it in their little mouths. And they're changing colors based on, like, what they're testing. Give me a minute.
Am I able to do anything else, or is that my whole turn?
That is your whole turn.
Okay.
Bastion is up, and Bastion is going to delay, or actually just pass the entire turn to wait for a verdict from Louie. Zu'lin, what do you do?
I'd just like to investigate what the same thing that
You can make a craft alchemy.
Ooh. 35.
These mists are alchemical in nature.
Ooh.
And you believe that 3 of the 4 of them are probably harmful. With your check, you can actually diagnose this pretty much immediately on the fly. You can tell that one of them is a knockout gas. One of them is an acidic, caustic gas that will burn flesh. One of them is sort of a peppery, like sneezing, coughing agent that would like damage the respiratory system. And one of them is a non-reactive, harmless white gas that's only used to block line of sight.
This one is a irritant. This one is acidic. This one will cause you to potentially fall asleep, but this one should be quite fine.
I dispel my magic. All right, is there a way that you can, like, blow these away or something?
So how are these coming out?
So they appear to be side by side. So it's almost like there's 4 lanes through the tunnel.
Oh,
So
okay.
so they're kind of like standing side by side. These 4 clouds.
Oh, so we should just go through the white one.
Yeah, you could try.
Okay.
Yeah.
Zu'lin, do you want to go first in case it changes up or anything, since you're an expert at this?
Indeed, but someone should remain here to inform the others.
I shall remain.
Okay.
I see. And I will...
It is also dark in that tunnel. Do you
Yes,
have a
I'm
light
going to
source?
bring a lantern.
I'll have
Perfect.
dancing lights for the back.
Excellent. Okay. And that is Zu'lin's turn. That takes us on to Xander. Xander, you are up, and you have 2 jumps to make to get across the final cog jumps.
Yay. That's 15.
Success. Last jump.
I believe in you on the wings of
That
fucking what?
Reroll.
On the wings of fuck.
That's a 6.
That's a 6. Damn it.
The 6 was the reroll.
The 6 was a reroll. Yeah.
Yep.
Yes. Thank you, though.
You're welcome.
Can't throw rerolls. Everyone.
Alrighty. Damn it. Okay.
Xander is figuring out the one thing he could possibly do to get on Valentino's bad side, and that's bring down his score.
Louie. You said you're gonna wait.
Yeah. I'm gonna wait until the other two come down the
Okay.
slide and inform them.
Stavik.
You need 2
Last two
acrobatics.
jumps. DC 9
Okay.
followed by DC 10. DC 9 success.
Oh,
Jesus.
Final jump.
Whoa.
Final jump. DC 10.
Come on, bud. Motherfucker.
Reroll.
Reroll.
Hero point. See, this is what I was doing wrong this whole time. Like, I sent monsters at you guys to see if I get you to make hero point uses. Turns out, nah. Just give you an obstacle course. You'll burn them all yourselves.
What you need to do is just give us monsters that Xander's apathetic about, and then we'll have to turn all our fucking...
That's true.
So Xander.
Stavik.
So Xander, you
Stavik.
land into.
It's
What?
Stavik.
Oh, I know.
Oh, okay.
I'm aware.
Okay.
I know. I know what I'm saying.
Oh, no.
Xander, you are lying in this cushiony pad on the bottom of this thing. Like, just... I can't even imagine just how annoyed Xander must be at this moment. And then you hear the sound of whistling. Of wind blowing through a rib cage. as Xander is... Right, now I got it wrong. As Stavik just splats right on top of you.
I was hoping he'd at least sweat next to him and send him flying back up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh god,
if
it's the
only
sound
it
of
were
dry
a-
bones.
If only it were
They're wet.
A balloon and not a pillow.
Yeah, but it's like the sound of the sound that dry bones makes when you jump on it in Mario Brothers.
Ugh.
They should
All right.
be here by now.
What the heck? Yeah, what's
That
taking
is
them so
another
long?
penalty. And that will end the turn. Valentino, you are up. Zu'lin has pointed out which of the gases ahead of you, which of the cloud banks are dangerous and which ones are not. Do you wish to wait for Zu'lin to lead the way, or do you want to head on in there?
I'd like to delay my turn till after Zu'lin if I can.
You absolutely can, yeah. Bastion will do the exact same.
All right, Zu'lin's going to then proceed and is going to see if there's any change in the gases visually as he's walking.
You got it. All right, so you carefully move forward, and because you're carefully moving forward, it's a pretty long tunnel, so you're not going to complete the whole thing at once. But you do move about a quarter of the way through the tunnel, being careful. And it's a good thing you did, because a little ways into the tunnel, there is a point where all the fog banks stop, and there is another set of different fog banks ahead of you.
All right,
So there's like a gap of a few feet, and then 4 more kinds. So I will take 1 more craft alchemy to identify them.
So 32, and Zu'lin has put up his hand to stop the progression,
Mhm.
so he can analyze.
Perfect. So you stop and you look, and it looks like it's the same 4 compounds, but they're in a jumbled order. So you'll need to change lanes and proceed down the next one differently. So that is going to be Zu'lin's turn, and that will take us on to Val. Val, you are falling behind Zu'lin.
Yes.
Okay,
And
easy
Zu'lin has
enough.
also shouted out the change
Noted.
for
Okay.
everyone to hear.
Yeah.
Valentino and Bastion do the same thing, falling behind Zu'lin closely, which will take us back to Xander, who is going to reset to the top of the glyph wall. And that'll be their
Stavik,
round.
I know
Yes,
you're
friend.
freshly single and excited to serve the church, but this is not the time nor the place.
All right.
When will
Louie.
be the time and the place, friend Xander?
Don't tempt me with a good time.
When did you become from Moscova?
About 3 episodes ago.
Yeah, when did this start?
All right. Round 13 begins, and Zu'lin, you are at the beginning of the second set of gases. Same thing, move carefully through them.
Yep.
Okay. You carefully move through the tunnel, and after about 25 more feet, there is another section where they are going to stop all at the same time, leaving a 5-foot gap between that and another series of, again, the same style of gases, but potentially jumbled up. Go ahead and give me another craft alchemy.
All right, that is a 33.
33, crushed it. I've noticed that it's when you roll craft alchemy, you always roll a 15 or above. So it really is.
And that's where it matters.
Yeah,
It knows what Zu'lin is.
It's true.
A
It's
nerd.
Fucking nerd.
And as you look at these, you can see that this next section, the gases here are in a higher concentration. So if you were to go into any of the dangerous ones for this round, it'd be significantly worse for you. But luckily, you're able to identify which one of them is inert and mark that as your next space.
And once again, Zu'lin will yell out, and then he will yell the sequence.
Okay.
Okay. Louie's keeping it to memory at the entrance of the tunnel as he waits for the others.
All right. Valentino and Bastion continue following continue following Zu'lin. And that will take us on to Xander. Xander, you are up once again at the cog jump.
Okay.
At any time, you can unequip your chainmail and make this a lot easier for yourself.
Don't tell anyone, but I'm secretly a double agent for Stavik. Trying to waste all of the hero points so that we don't have them for the final battle. It's a 7.
You mean Shane
7
is,
succeeds.
right?
Yeah.
Yes. I support villains' wrongs.
You must love Louie.
All right. That is a success in the first one. So DC 7. Next one is a DC 8, followed by DC 9 and 10, but you can only do one more this round.
It's 2.
That's a 2.
A 2 for...
Fuck it, I'll give a hero point.
Hey, there we go. All right.
Okay.
Louis spends a hero
Okay.
point. Xander, go ahead with another acrobatics.
It's a nat 1.
Hey, Shane.
No, roll for real this time.
I am.
You gotta be happy when you do it. You gotta be like, I'm excited to jump across these things.
You gotta let the dice know it's okay.
Sure. Will do.
Oh,
Louis,
that's funny.
you keep waiting at the bottom of this slide, and you're becoming worried because Xander and Stavik should have been right behind you. They were right there.
He's gonna call into the tunnel. They're still not here yet.
Fuck.
I'm getting worried.
I'm about to go back and climb up the fucking slide.
Mm-hmm. I would climb up the
Stop it.
slide, but I don't think I'm that good.
You could probably
Yeah.
tie between
You're up.
two of the last two.
Okay. 13 for the first jump, successful. Next one's DC 8, 18, successful. That's your round. Round 14 begins. Zu'lin, you can go through the third of 4 parts of the tunnel, no issue.
All right.
And you arrive on the far end, and there is one final gauntlet of now the most concentrated gases.
Ooh.
Ones that you think would immediately burn skin off, immediately cause unconsciousness, or immediately cause someone to get into a hacking coughing fit. And then also regular ass inert gas. And you
Right,
identify it with
28.
ease. You now know the correct sequence to travel through the entire tunnel, and that will be your turn.
And he calls
Valentino.
it back, I assume.
I do.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think Valentino is gonna fucking turn back at this point. Start
Okay.
to like, what is going on? Head back towards Louie.
Okay, Valentino, you spin your round and rush back through the tunnel, tracing your steps back, and you arrive back beside Louie.
What's going on?
They haven't appeared yet. I don't know why. When I call up there, though, it's like, I think they're too far away to hear me.
Do you think Xander just stopped?
No, he wouldn't stop.
I swear. to all the gods if he just stopped.
No, I don't think he'd do that. I think he begrudgingly is continuing this obstacle course to the best of his abilities, technically.
I don't see them in like 6 seconds. I'm gonna go get them.
Well, I think you better start climbing, my friend.
It's the end of my turn. I can't do that.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. My bad.
All right, Bastion sticks with Zu'lin, and that is his turn. And that is going to take us on to Xander. Xander, you are reset to the beginning of cog jumps, and that is your turn. And that takes us on to Louie, if you want to do anything this round.
Louie looks at Valentino and like.
You go ahead. I'll let them know if they do show up.
Okay, he repeats the sequence to Valentino that he heard. Stavik?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I know you got this. You know what? Tell them... Yeah, never mind. Anything I say is only gonna make this worse, actually.
Well, I've got things to say.
Are they nice?
They're motivating.
Alright, okay. Well, I'll see you soon, Valentino. And he'll head into the tunnel following the sequence.
Okay, you make it halfway through the tunnel, making good speed. And that will take us on to Stavik. Stavik, you are halfway through the cog jumps. The next check is a DC 9 followed by a DC 10.
22.
Success.
He asked.
And the final jump is DC 10.
Come on.
That's a 5.
Hero point. Fuck it. If you don't have any more,
I got plenty.
then fucking use them.
Yeah.
You got plenty?
Yeah, stop. He's got
16
16 more.
my guy.
You
what the
have
fuck
more
is
than
wrong
me.
with
Kill
you?
yourself.
I'm using them as needed.
No,
Alright.
you're clearly not.
Bitch, we
Alright,
gonna
you may
lose this
re-roll
trial
You
because
may
of you
re-roll
two.
that if you.
We
You
went
may
through
re-roll that.
Fuck!
It's an 8.
We got through those first two so fucking well. I was so upset. This kills me because if assuming the rolls had happened in the same order, if he had not fucking jumped on that one when it was moving, he'd be out of here. It would just
be outta
Xander.
here. Yeah, he'd be out of here by now. All right, Stavik, you make the last jump and once again
Molded.
find yourself with a face full of pillow. 40
We're
feet below.
imagining both these people are just
last-
link jumping off of the cog.
And that is another penalty. All right.
Like he's scrambling. It's not even like a far fail. It's like. Sorry, I'm angry at this.
It's okay. Yeah, I mean, it's a thing. Zu'lin, so you have the final route in this identified. Would you like to move through the tunnel?
Yes, I will go to the end of the tunnel.
You go to the end of the tunnel and you emerge at the end of the tunnel and find yourself at the beginning of the final section. One that I just noted here as the gate run. There is a platform ahead of you, or rather a long track ahead of you. There is halfway down it a lever that is connected to a rope, that is connected to a bunch of pulleys, that is connected to the portcullis archway far ahead of you. So I will make a little physical representation of that on the map here, to be the archway and then to be the lever. So that is the gate run. As you arrive at this place, you're welcome to make a perception check, please.
But I will. 20.
Zu'lin, the entire gate run section of the obstacle course appears to be built on a raised pressure plate. You have not stepped on this plate yet.
I will stop anyone from stepping on the plate. I assume Bastion has seen it just because he's a rogue, but I will stop everyone.
Yeah, we'll see on his turn, but yeah. Okay. Cool. You stop at the beginning of the gate run, and that will be your actions, unless you have anything else you'd like to do.
Literally have my hands out.
Okay, you got it. Valentino, you are at the base of the slide. What do you do?
I'm gonna clamber back up to see what the fuck is going on.
Give me a climb or a more difficult acrobatics check to try and
Just
make
do
your
the
way up
fucking
a
acrobatics.
slide.
Acrobatics. That's a 35.
You are fueled by your own rage. All right, Valentino, you successfully scramble up a 40-foot slide
Damn.
and find yourself back at the top of this slide to see literally no one on any of the cogs.
What the fuck are you guys doing?
You see Xander at the far end at the top of the glyph wall.
All right, well, you know what? He was pretty clear about the rules, so here. I'm going to throw my rope down and hang on to the top of it. Just climb straight up.
All right, you are holding a rope down for Stavik to climb. Bastion is up. Bastion finishes the tunnel. Basically runs right into Zu'lin, stopping immediately and getting the rundown from Zu'lin about the pressure plate, which he will also himself notice, and end his turn. Xander, you are up.
We might as well make the jumps.
True.
Yeah, just make them.
That's a 17.
Success.
Xander, as he's jumping, he's like, that seems against the spirit of this trial.
I've had enough of you in the spirit of the trial.
All right.
You can consult
success.
the spirit of the trial when we're done.
Oh,
All right,
awesome.
Xander's turn. All right, Louie, you can make your way through the second half of the tunnel.
Yeah.
All right, you make your way out, and you are stopped by Bastion and Zu'lin, who have their arms out to catch you as soon as you appear out of the fog.
Like, they touch
So
me?
you do not. No, they're just like making sure you don't step on the
Okay.
giant pressure plate. So you pop out of the fog, and feel free to make a perception check.
Yeah, I'd love to.
Okay.
17?
You are not going to notice anything weird about the gate run ahead of you. You don't see the
Okay.
pressure plate like they did. But they do stop, and and I assume Bastion and Zu'lin will both inform you.
him. If it's a
At
pressure
the
plate,
same time.
Bastion, do you think you could disable it? Or is it too big?
Maybe. It's huge, though. It's like 100 feet long and like
That's
40 feet
true.
wide.
We should wait for the others nonetheless. Maybe I should
Agreed.
go back.
Stavik, you are at the bottom of the cog jump section. There is a rope hanging down, being held by Valentino. If you'd like to just climb up the rope.
Climb up the rope, mate.
Climb check.
Sure.
Just as bad.
15.
All right, you make it
Hey.
halfway up the rope. And that's your turn.
That's it, man. Play to your strengths.
Zu'lin.
Zu'lin has gone back and he's trying to currently bottle some of that acidic.
Attaboy.
Oh
Yes,
my god. All right.
yes, yes.
So you go, you get out a vial and you try to collect some of the stuff. I'm
basically,
assuming you have like pretty heavy duty rubber gloves, right?
I have rubber gloves. I also am basically binding a bunch of cloth around them
Mhm.
as well onto this vial so that if anything, it's the cloth that gets burned.
Yeah.
I gotta say, Zu'lin has the most liberal concept of ownership of anyone I know.
If it floats, it's mine.
Yeah.
It's for the communal good.
If it wasn't for me, it wouldn't be interesting.
Yeah. I'll take a craft alchemy to successfully bottle this stuff.
You got it.
It's not going to be easy, but your craft alchemies are amazing. So,
28.
all right. I was going to say it was going to be DC 25. You will pass.
Boom.
So go ahead and in your character sheet add 1 vial of highly caustic mist.
You got it.
You wanted the caustic one, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Just making sure.
The
Okay.
most deadly one. And that'll
Okay.
be my entire turn.
You got it. Valentino, you are still bracing the rope. I will take a strength test from you on this round
Okay.
to continue bracing the rope.
It's 22.
Success. Bastion does nothing on this round. Xander. You have 2 jumps left.
Okay.
These are DC 9 and DC 10.
2 hops this time.
Bonk,
That's 10.
bonk. That is a success. Final jump. DC 10.
4.
Hero point.
Okay.
I swear to God.
Come on, please. I swear to fucking God.
That's an 11.
11!
Yay!
Xander makes it across. Holy shit.
See, Valentino, if you just work hard at it and you don't use any sort of implement to cheat your way out, you could do this just with your own strength. I feel like I've learned from this.
Wow.
All right.
We're gonna have a talk after this, Xander. Just go on the fucking slide.
You know, Xander, I also believe in teamwork, and that makes the dream work.
Focus on climbing.
All right, Louie, do you want to do anything?
I would like to take the time to inspect this area now that I know about the pressure plate and see if I can figure out how this all works while we're waiting.
Perception and or knowledge engineering.
I'm gonna see how good that is. No, we'll do perception instead. That's much better.
You got it. Give me
that is a 30.
Okay. Near as you can tell, it looks like this pressure plate is somehow linked to the portcullis. So you think, if you were to guess, stepping on the pressure plate would cause the portcullis to drop.
Yeah.
You don't know what the lever's for. The
Not
lever
yet.
probably does something else.
The lever probably
What?
keeps it up and someone has to stay there until everyone's through or something.
Probably. Yeah, that seems reasonable.
That's my first guess. I mean, I've got plenty of time to inspect this and make a better hypothesis while I'm waiting for everyone else.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you got time. All right. So yeah, that's your turn. Stavik.
Wait, is the portcullis open or closed?
It is
I think I
currently
missed it.
open.
Been right now.
Currently open. Yep. Currently.
As soon as we
raised.
touch the pressure plate, it'll probably start to close or close immediately.
And
Likely.
what's the distance?
It's about 100 feet across.
God damn. I can jump that.
I mean, Valentino probably could.
All right. Stavik, that is a successful climb check. You now find yourself at the top of the area there with Valentino. You were at the end of the cog jump section now. In front of you is a long slide that takes you back to the ground level. So about both Valentino and Stavik are now both 40 feet off the ground. And that will be your turn. Round 17 begins. Zu'lin, do you do anything?
I'm just examining my bottle.
Okay. It's pretty.
Yeah.
The
Is it
cloud of
what color
cloud
is
of
it?
gas is green. Oh, it's green. It's a beautiful shade of green. All right. It's almost like a deep emerald green.
Maybe one sip.
One sip wouldn't hurt.
It definitely would. Hurt a lot.
Valentino, you are up. You're at the top of the slide. Do you wish to slide down?
Yeah, I'll tell us. All right. At the bottom, just let me give you instructions. There's a series of tunnels we gotta go through and slide down. Make sure Xander has not gone ahead, and I'll inform him of.
No, Xander's right next to you. Xander just needs to step off the cog, and he's on the same platform as you. So he's like less than 5 feet from you.
And don't say that to both of them.
Yep. Okay. So that will take us on to. So I'll just put Xander there. All right. So you slide down, and you're now at the beginning of the tunnels. There you go. And that is your turn. Bastion will do nothing this round. Xander, there is a big slide ahead of you that goes 40 feet to the ground.
I suppose I shall take it.
Alrighty. You slide down the slide and find yourself next to Valentino at the end of your turn. Louie, what do you do?
I am going to continue inspecting this area, trying to understand the lever a bit more.
Okay. I'll take another perception and or engineering check.
16.
You can make neither heads nor tails of it.
All right.
Stavik, there is a slide in front of you? Assuming you're going to take that slide? Indeed. You slide down?
He will say "we" the entire time down.
Good. All right, round 18 begins. Zu'lin, anything?
Nope, he's still gazing.
Alrighty.
Didn't decide to drink it.
Good for him.
Thank you.
Fucking.
All right, cogs
It's
are
just
done.
advanced carbonation.
All right, Valentino,
Spicy.
you can lead Stavik and Xander through the first half of this obstacle ahead of you, the tunnel.
We'll do exactly that.
Alrighty.
If I were just to walk straight through it, like ignoring the gases, would
you like to?
Don't. Valentino.
No, I'm just saying with Stavik
Only one way
skin.
to find out.
I don't think he's gonna
If
tell you
Stavik
unless you
starts to
choose
go
to
for it,
try it.
Valentino's one of them is caustic. Even if you don't need to breathe, that could still erode you.
Though it is kind of cheating to go through this trial when you can't be hurt by most of these.
I don't see that way, but alright.
All right. So Xander, do you wish to follow Valentino?
Yes, he will say as he says, we should probably take off your arms and your legs to make it fair, but I suppose
Jesus Christ.
it's fine.
You
All right.
seem very
My arms
salty
and
about
legs.
this.
Would you like me to take off your arms and your legs, Valentino? I thought we were
That would
talking
make
about
it-
something else later.
That wouldn't make it close to fair. I'm just being clear. Like, I still have
I
a
can
huge
take off.
advantage.
We can talk later about other things that I can take off to make it more fair.
All right. Well, Louie, is there anything you'd like to do on round 18?
I'll continue inspecting it.
Continue inspecting. You got it. One more perception, please.
As a 26.
You believe that your initial inkling of the lever reversing the effect of the pressure plate is probably correct. So you think that stepping upon the pressure plate will likely cause the portcullis to drop, and then manning the lever will probably cause the portcullis to raise.
Louie will inform his team of that, or the currently in-area team. I think it might be a good idea for Stavik to hold it. There is a chance I could try to freeze the gears, or maybe you and Valentino could work on jamming it to make it stay open permanently. Thoughts? Prayers? Elations?
If I look at the pressure plate with a engineering perspective, can I?
Yes.
Does that seem to
Yeah, that jives.
agree? Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want me to roll at all for it, or?
No.
Okay.
All right. Stavik, are you sticking with Xander and Valentino?
Correct.
Alrighty. In that case, I'll just go ahead and skip through round 19 then entirely, as Valentino, Xander, and Stavik catch up with the rest of the team. And at the beginning of round 20, the entire team has arrived at the beginning of the gate run.
Hey guys.
Okay, 2 minutes. It's not too bad. What do we got here?
All right. Louie's going to explain the whole situation, explain his theory on the lever and how maybe Valentino and Bastion would be able to like jam it with their skills.
It will take a full round of time for Louie to fully explain this to everyone.
Yeah. Or stop
Round
it holding
21.
it and I freeze it maybe. But I think the better idea is you and Bastion.
Well, we could try and disable it, but otherwise I could try and yank it from the other side with a rope and mage hand.
Okay. I can try to use my mage hand as well then.
All right.
Sure.
So I asked them at the beginning of round 21, what would you like your initiative order to be for this final test?
I guess.
Any adjustments, or is the current order
Let's have
good?
Bastion go first, and I'll go last.
Okay. Bastion first, Valentino last.
Just to reiterate, so if we're all supposed to be on the pressure plate, is that correct?
We don't have
You're all-
to be.
You're not currently on. No, no one's currently on it, but
Correct. I'm
Yeah.
asking, we're supposed to all go on it and then it's supposed to open, or we're supposed to all
It's
be on
already
it?
open.
Stepping on it will close it.
yeah, it's currently open.
Presumably, if anyone steps on it, it will close. So we're trying to figure out how to get through without walking on the floor, essentially, or pulling this lever when no one's on the floor.
Well, we have to pull the
Okay.
lever so that the gate stays open.
Yeah, presumably.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay.
But it will start to lower
Uh,
as soon as we touch this plate.
Okay.
Indeed. So Bastion's up, so he's going to go first, and he steps forward, and as soon as he puts his weight on the platform, indeed, the...
I thought we were...
Oh,
Yeah, I thought
apologies.
he's disabling the device.
Oh,
here.
Oh, I see.
That's why he's going first.
He could try. This is a very big device, and it's very complicated, and he doesn't quite understand how it's supposed to stop it, but he will
That's
do
why
his
we're going
best
on
to
both
fuck
ends.
with it. He futzes with it, but he does not manage to do anything to it to damage it.
No worries, bro. We'll do this the old-fashioned way.
Okay. It is 100-foot distance between you and the gate. You and the finish line, basically. So as soon as you step onto the pressure plate, that portcullis is going to begin to descend rather quickly, not instantly, but it is slowly moving down. So it will be closed within 2 rounds. No, sorry. Two rounds it'll drop to the ground.
Maybe we should just haste instead.
And then we'll be tired for the rest of the day.
That's true.
All right, I'm running then.
All right, so you make a run there that's going to get you 60 feet down. So you're now 60 feet across. On the other side of the control panel there, so you ran past there's the switch like halfway down. It's like a big toggle switch with a bunch of rope connected to it. You rush past it, and you're making your way toward the gate. The gate is about halfway closed by the end of your turn, or by the end of round 21, I'll say. So, Xander, what do you do?
It's a good question. What should I do?
Go, 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 go. Let's run. As fast as you can.
Okay.
I mean,
I guess I will run as fast as I can.
Okay, so that's a 60-foot run action. There you go. Straight line going across, 60 feet.
With Xander
that is
being
gonna
on
be
it,
your
does
turn.
it seem to be going faster?
No, has not
Okay,
changed.
perfect.
Louie, you are up.
Louie is going to run the full 60 feet then.
Okay, you have a land speed of 30, so you're faster than both Xander and Zu'lin. So you can full tilt run and make it 90 feet, if you'd like. Is
How?
that good with you? Because you can run to move 3 times your speed as long as it's a straight line.
Oh, okay. They're
Yeah,
really
that's
that
a thing.
slow?
Yeah, they're
Yes.
really that slow.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I couldn't remember
So-
if Xander was slower than the rest of us, but 60 feet is still more than halfway, so if
Yeah.
it's 2 rounds, we should be able to just gun it.
Should be able to just gun it through, yeah. All right, cool. You make it to 90 feet, so you're almost to the end. You can see, like, you're right up next to the thing. Just a few more seconds, and you'll be through. Stavik, you're up.
So I have a land speed of 30, so I can
Yep.
make it.
You can make it 90 in a straight run.
Huh.
Yep.
Interesting. I've never known that. Okay.
Well, that's what you
Always
get
thought
for
it was
not
60.
having armor on.
As long as you're running in a straight line, you can run and move 3 times your speed.
Oh well, there you go. Yeah,
But
we're going 90.
There you go. You rush.
if I slide and try to catch it,
You could try that. Yeah. It's dropping pretty quick. So you could try to catch it on your next turn if you'd like.
Yeah, that's what it's
Okay.
gonna do.
Valentino.
I'm going to cast Expeditious Retreat on myself,
Okay. So
And
standard action to
then-
cast Expeditious Retreat.
run my regular speed, which is 50 feet with that on, up to the
Okay.
lever.
So let me
And start
add
hooking
that
my
to you real
grappling
quick.
hook onto it.
Expeditious Retreat. That increases you to 50 feet, so you can go 50 feet down the field then as a move action, and during your move action you can pull your grappling hook. So you have your grappling
Yes.
hook out, and you're now halfway down the course.
And the lever's halfway down, right?
Correct. You're right next to the
Yeah,
lever.
so he's
you
just
can
getting
run
like
up
the-
to the lever. Yeah.
Right. I'm not
Okay.
pulling it yet, but he's got it.
Yeah, you're out of actions to do that. But yeah, that's fine. You get up to the lever, and you are expeditiously retreating, so you have a nice speed. Takes us on to the beginning of round 22, and Bastion is going to full tilt run 90 feet. And that is his turn. Zu'lin.
All right, I'm going to run past the portcullis then.
Okay. You rush past, and at this point, the portcullis is almost down. Like you get through, ducking your head down to get underneath, but you make it across. And as you do, a single little chirping, like magical chirp, will go off, denoting that you have crossed the finish line.
And a stone block crushes you.
All right, Xander, you are up.
Okay, I will continue running.
All right, you rush through, once again ducking to get underneath the portcullis as it is getting dangerously low. But as you cross across, there is a second chirp noise, denoting that you have crossed the finish line. Louie, you are up.
He will go through and gesture for Valentino since he's the farthest back.
Okay. You step through, turn around, gesture to Valentino. Another chirp sounds as you go through. The portcullis is getting awfully low now. Stavik, you are up.
So he's gonna slide. He's gonna, as he's full tilt running, he's going to get into position to.
Okay.
I guess it's mostly down right now, so he could.
Yeah, it's almost closed. Yes.
So he's gonna catch it and prevent it.
Okay. So it's only 10 feet away from you. So you move up as a move action, and then as a
You wanna
standard
catch it
action.
from the other side, just to be on the safe side.
You know, that's
Please.
probably the smarter thing to do.
All right. You head through the gate, turning around. As you step through, there is a chirp noise indicating that you have crossed the finish line. And you may now attempt a standard action to try and brace and or stop the portcullis from dropping any further, or from, in this case,
Strength?
from closing. Strength test, yes.
You got it. I'm gonna re-roll that.
Okay.
Come on, you silly thing. There we go. And 21.
Much better. Okay, you grab hold of it and you put your all into holding this portcullis up as hard as you can to keep it from closing, and you do indeed stop its descent. You don't lift it any higher, but you stop it from closing. The chain and like the ropes connected to this thing now go slack as you are holding the weight of this entire thing, which is extremely heavy. But you hold it. Valentino, you're up.
I should
The
have let
portcullis
Bastion go at
is-
the beginning, bro.
The portcullis is jammed open. What would you like to do?
So I'm changing things up on the fly. What would it take for me to tackle Bastion through so we both get through at the same time?
Combat maneuver. Something known as a bull rush.
Is there anything I could I, if I like notify him? Would he be able to like
Wouldn't
deliberately
help.
lower his CMD? No. Okay.
No, I mean he's not going to have his full CMD against you anyway. But yeah, you could go
Fuck
ahead.
it. Let's do it.
Okay, go ahead.
That's a
You rush
15.
forward. A 15 will succeed. You
Nice.
tackle into Bastion, and the two of you slide under the gate with two quick chirps in succession as you finish your round, bringing us to the beginning of round 23, and a final long buzz alarm will go off, indicating the end of this challenge. And as you do so, Brannick, the Ironfoot Hale, is going to walk over, nodding as he makes some notes on a scroll that he's holding. Not too bad. With the penalties from a few falls you took there. You still got
I want to know what Valentino's reaction as soon as he says that.
Intense side eye at Xander. I guess we weren't at our best today.
No.
Shame, no teleportation magic.
After all that is still included, you still got a time under 3 minutes, which is considered to be elite among our ranks. Well done.
Well, we'll have to settle for that. Next time we'll blow these scores out of the water, but
I can put this down.
No.
you're still holding that? Yeah.
Clang.
That's what the birds were about.
So,
The birds.
Not bad. I'll
Chirping.
I'll go ahead and recommend all of you. So you have my vote.
Well, thank you. So what do we got next?
Well, next I take you back to the main hall and turn you over to one of the other proctors. Come with me.
Fine.
And he will lead you back out through the labyrinth of tunnels until you arrive, and waiting for you is the mage, the one that looks sort of like a school marm with the tight bun of hair and the little spectacles. Hello.
I wonder what kind of proctic exam they're going to give us.
Very funny.
Don't make a joke.
I do not appreciate humor, and I will be recalling that when I am scoring you for this.
Want to get points down for
If-
humor?
If you don't appreciate humor, then I don't think you have to really worry about this one.
I
She was
see.
like trying not to laugh after that.
She looks down and you just hear the sound of quills scratching against parchment. She's making notes of this.
Is there anything else you don't like? So that we can avoid it for this trial? We learned that the last one they didn't appreciate magic of certain varieties.
Oh. If you are concerned about the difficulty of my test, I can assure you that you will need every available spell and
Not really.
wit you have about you to survive it.
You should make it more difficult, actually.
God
It's
damn
probably
it.
not difficult enough for us.
God damn it!
He makes a
We're
good point.
elite.
We did get elite marks already.
I see.
I'm so ready for this to be like, we're going to test exclusively your teleportation and magical flying ability. I hope you saved all of your spells for that, because this is exclusively those two spells and nothing else.
Also, if one of your teammates does not die, you fail.
What if
Good
he's
for
already
us.
No,
dead?
One of
I've
them
got
is
things
undead.
prepared for that.
I can take care of it too.
Stavik has all his armor, kind of like he's carrying it, and because he doesn't know what we're about to go into next.
All right. Well, if all of you are done with your jesting, I have a test to conduct.
Then
Of course,
conduct
they
away.
love us.
Follow me. And she turns and leads you down another set of hallways and tunnels and deep staircases leading far underneath the city. As you take those first few steps into the basement, you feel for a moment the strange static charge on your skin that fades away after a few seconds. But you make your way underground until she leads you to a hallway. At the end of this hallway, you will find a door. Proceed into the chamber. The test begins once you have entered the chamber. Do not dawdle. If you dawdle, the doors will automatically close, and if any of your teammates are outside the chamber, you will all fail. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
I have one question. Or rather, something like communicate. We never got the honor of introductions.
Of course. I am the proctor Mistress Valor. Does that somehow help you pass this test?
If everyone may, we'll see.
I
You
do
should
have
probably know the answer to that, since it's your test.
I do have a question.
Scribble, scribble, scribble.
I want to start walking
Your group
towards
has
the
already
door.
suffered a number of demerits. I suggest you continue before you fail, before you even begin.
Already
Of
at the
course.
door, waiting for the others.
You make your way to the end of the hall, and I will push you to a new map. Welcome to the guild test room.
Oh no, it better not be a room with doors.
I start
I don't think
putting
Ashton
my, I
and Zu'lin
start
can
putting my
do it.
stuff back on.
Yeah, you feel free to re-armor yourselves if you would like. If you want to put your armors back on, you can. This is not a room that will involve armor check penalties unless you guys get very creative in your solutions.
All right,
We do like to get pretty creative.
True enough.
we'll figure this
All right.
out.
You hear the proctor's voice from down the hall. When you are ready, proceed to the door, and as I said, do not dawdle.
Ready, everyone?
Is there any rules we should know about before we enter, or is that the point of these?
I think that's the point of this. Let's go.
All right, bye.
All right, whenever you're ready, you may open the door ahead of you and head into the chamber.
While Louie is passing in the door, he's going to inspect it.
Okay. You inspect the door as you head in, and Louis, the second you pass the threshold of the room, I'm going to pause time and read to you a passage. And we'll get into some interesting gameplay after that. The test chamber door seals behind you with a thunderous finality. You stand inside a hexagonal room, 40 feet tall. Its walls are carved from pale stone and depict layered frescoes of intricate scenery of city life. High above you, the ceiling is veined with intricate flowing runes that faintly glow a blue-white color. Along the far wall stands a single sealed door. Its surface covered in hundreds of sliding stone blocks, each etched from fragments of shapes, symbols, and lines that might have one time have formed an image but now looks like meaningless chaos. Above the door is carved a single inscription, although its meaning is lost on first glance. Perhaps it is written in code. At the center of the chamber rests a stone basin, filled with a strange silvery black liquid. Its surface reflects the room like a distorted mirror. But suspended just beneath the surface, you can see a metal key. It is chained and anchored to the bottom of the basin. You can see faint heat lines radiating from this liquid. No more than a second passes after the door closes when the ceiling begins to slowly and inevitably descend.
All right.
We're going to roll initiative to count time. Your actions in this room are going to be heavily, heavily counted. So be careful what you do. I'm also going to enforce speed, of which you guys can't take forever to talk with each other. This is, in fact, a timed test. So, good luck, everybody.
All right.
Great.
Roll initiative, Zu'lin.
Oh, yes.
Let's get you in here. And like always, you can choose your initiative order. The order doesn't matter. The issue is I'm just tracking time. That's all.
Okay. Then does it really matter if we're going in order about this then, if you're just counting
I mean, as long as you each take an action each round, that's all.
Okay.
But I'll ask is try to be snippy with stuff because this is a timed test.
All right.
Alrighty.
Zu'lin, I recommend you focus on the water material.
Well, it does seem to be quite hot. It may be good for Stavik to grab the key.
Yes,
I
but
don't know if we want to reach into it yet.
knowing what the material is would be good too. Anyways.
Correct, Zu'lin. And like I said, Zu'lin's going to be going up as well and inspecting the water.
Okay.
Potential water.
you spend the first round having that short snippet of conversation. Round 2 begins.
Quick
Zu'lin,
question.
You go first. Go ahead.
That took
my
all of our
question-
actions?
That took 6 seconds, yes.
Okay.
As I said, this is going to be a fast one, so be quick
24
with stuff.
alchemy.
All right, Zu'lin, you move up to the basin of liquid, and you take a look at this basin. It appears to be some kind of alchemically treated liquid. It has a mirror finish to it, but piercing, you can see through it at a certain angle, and you can see what appears to be a metal key, but oddly enough, the metal key is trying to float. So if the metal key was disconnected from this chain that's holding it, you think it would float on top of this liquid. So the chain itself is anchored to the bottom of the basin. The entire thing is maybe 3 feet deep, and the chain is suspended there in the middle of it. The key is hanging about halfway up the water.
How big is the chain? Is
The
it thick
chain
material?
is, I would say, a fairly heavy chain, something that would probably be thicker around than your finger.
Okay. And you said that it's a alchemical substance of some kind?
Yeah, it seems to be an alchemically treated substance. It also seems to be quite hot, as there are heat lines. Like there is a visual air distortion above this basin.
From what I can see, and my understanding of this substance,
Yes.
how do I believe an acidic substance would react with it?
You believe an acidic substance would probably not react very much to it at all.
Okay.
All right. That is Zu'lin's turn. That will take us on to the next person who wants to go next.
I got a question about the room.
Yes.
So the wall across from us has a bunch of, like, a distorted image.
Yeah. So you know,
squares?
like a slide puzzle.
Yeah. Okay. That answered the question I was going to ask. Is if there's any missing?
Yeah. It's a slide puzzle. Yeah, it's a slide puzzle.
My question is, can I see the inscription in the mirror of the pool?
You can see the inscription in the mirror of the pool. Yes.
Is it inverted?
No.
Does it make any more sense in the reflection of the pool?
No.
Okay.
Are we able to
All right.
read the inscription?
Yes, you can read it. It's written in letters that you can read. It's just gibberish.
It's
That's
just
all.
gibberish. So it's not even words.
I mean, they're clumped together in into groups of letters, but it's again gibberish. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So if you want to spend a round to try and identify what it says, that would be a linguistics test.
I could probably
to
do
try
that.
to decipher it. But yeah, so that's Zu'lin's actions. Stavik has spent his round examining the inscription, so that is Stavik's round.
I'll spend my round.
I'd like to spend my turn
go first.
or my action casting detect magic on the door.
Wonderful. Valentino, you cast Detect Magic. You create a conical emanation from your hand and can detect, in this round at least, the presence or absence of magic. And you will detect that there is indeed no magic upon the door itself.
All right, the door's not magical.
And that will be your turn. Louie, what do you do? Or Xander or Sebastian, any of the three of you.
Did you
Who
want to
can
go
go
Shane?
first?
Oh, okay. I will use a linguistics check to attempt to decipher this junk.
This shit? Okay. Linguistics.
That's a 24.
You succeed, and it is actually just a substitution cipher. All of the letters are like 7 letters off from what they should be. So you look at it and you realize, if I just take everything in the alphabet 7 letters earlier, it actually says a message. And it says, a problem solved with force alone is not a lesson learned.
He'll, of course, recite this as he's reading it.
Okay. That is what it says. Xander.
Oh. Well, let's try to solve it with force, he says, and he opens his mouth, and you're all going to hear the song that Tessa sang on the first night that we all met each other, perfectly emanating from Xander's mouth, but it is at such an intensity that
We all die. Sorry.
It just kills everyone in the room.
it is going to potentially shatter the chain.
Okay.
And our
Cool.
eardrums.
You cast Shatter. Let's see. Yeah. Close range, 5-foot radius spread, 1 solid object or 1 crystalline creature. Okay. Create a loud ringing noise. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Okay, 1 single solid non-magical object, regardless of composition weighing up to 10 pounds per caster level, so that does indeed be the chain. Okay, Okay. So it'll deal 1d6 points of sonic damage per caster level, and then the object has a fortitude save based on its composition to see if it takes half. So go ahead and roll me. I believe it's what 8d6 or 9. What you guys are 8th level?
9.
9th level. My apologies. Sorry about that.
That's 30.
Beautiful. All right.
But like double because it's Sonic.
All right. Well, that is excellent. So its saving throw, it rolled as a nat 1.
Hey!
So
Yay!
So yeah, Xander, you cast Shatter by screaming Tessa's horrible song at this chain, and the chain is going to, every single link of the chain is just going to burst at once. The chain is now obliterated, and the key, much as Zu'lin surmised, floats right to the top of the basin with a bloop noise.
Well,
You know, that was the most helpful thing Tessa's ever done in her entire life or death.
Yes, this is why Xander did it. We can no longer say that Tessa has never done anything useful.
Beautiful. Justice for Tessa.
wow.
I wasn't
All
even
right.
saying that, but thanks.
All right, that is everyone's turn. Bastion's up. He's just going to look around the room for anything else. That is his turn. He sees nothing of interest. And we come around to round 3. And at the beginning of round 3, the ceiling has traveled down a few feet. And it is now about... The room started out, I believe I said, as 40 feet tall.
Mm-hmm.
It is now 35 feet tall.
Okay.
So the ceiling is coming down at an alarming rate.
At a
Zu'lin.
foot per second. Jesus, fuck.
Yeah, it's coming down, like I said. Zu'lin, what do you do?
I'm going to grab this key.
Okay, you grab the key off the top of this liquid. Please make me a reflex save to do so without burning yourself.
Okay. Is that 15?
A 15 is not successful, so you are going to take a little bit of caustic damage. You take 10 points of acid damage to your hand, but you do manage to get the key out of this basin in the process. So you take 10 short little points of damage, and that is your standard action. You still have a move action left if you wish to use it.
I will start moving towards the door.
Okay, you move to the north end of the room to check out the door. You can move up to 20 feet there. There you go.
Yep.
So you're now just 10 feet away from the door. And again, it looks like a big old slide puzzle, but the whole thing's kind of a mess. It's so jumbled that it's impossible to tell what it's supposed to
Door is a
At
slide
this
puzzle?
point,
be. The door to the north is a slide puzzle.
Okay.
Yes.
so
Yeah.
once I get
This
there,
is-
I've already done everything I can for the realm, but at this point, Zu'lin is looking through everything and he's mapping out the trajectory that these need to be put in.
Sounds good. Stavik, what do you wish to do on your turn?
I am going to move up next to friend Zu'lin and
Okay.
look at this door to assist the proper positioning of the slides.
Sure. Yeah. You may make an intelligence test
Guess
to
what my
try and
intelligence
figure out the
modifier is.
slide movements.
-1.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
It's a pretty puzzle picture. It has
Yeah.
lines.
I will say, if Stavik's hand goes up to even touch one, Zu'lin will slap it.
No.
oh.
Do not touch it. All right. That is Stavik's turn. Valentino, you are up.
I'd like to cast Detect Magic again on the runes and or frescoes in the ceiling.
You still have it cast, so it's still active. It's a spell that continues until you stop.
Does it take my action
stop
to
it.
continue it?
No. Well, if you wanted to give you more information, then yes,
Yes.
you would have to concentrate.
Then that's what I'd like to do.
Okay, so you can sweep it over to the frescoes, and you'll find that the frescoes are all different. The northeast, southeast, northwest, and southwest frescoes all have different scenes on them. But as you sweep sort of around the room in kind of a circle, you'll detect that none of the frescoes are magical.
Where were you said there were runes on the ceiling?
There are runes on the ceiling, yes.
Because I wanted to detect those are higher priority for me than the
Oh, okay. In that case,
they're spaced.
All right. In that case, you aim up at the ceiling, and the runes appear to be what are animating the ceiling. So it's what's causing the ceiling to drop is these magical runes.
I wonder if we could disrupt those.
So it seems like the runes, near as you can tell, if you'd like to make a spellcraft check on them, you can.
Not particularly good at that, but doesn't sound like there's any harm.
Yeah, you can make the action. You're not sure. They must have something to do with the ceiling moving. All right, that is your actions for the turn. Louie, what do you do on your round?
Louie is going to run up to the door and start trying to figure out what this puzzle is.
Okay, you rush up to the slide puzzle. Give me an intelligence test, and we'll see if you can start to put this thing together.
13.
Okay, you begin to work on it, and I will just go ahead and make a little mark here for myself to denote your progress. Okay, so you begin to slide some of them, but that is your action for the round. Xander, go ahead.
Xander will step closer to this basin and just sit down on the edge.
Okay, you sit down on the edge of the basin.
You're allowed to teleport in this one. You can actually participate.
I wouldn't be in the
That's
spirit
true,
of
but
it.
she said that we needed to use every spell and every bit of magic in our arsenal, so I'm pretty determined to only use one for this particular room.
Alrighty. Bastion is going to step closer to the middle of the room, and he doesn't have much he can do to help. At least he doesn't think so. He seems to be not dealing with this well. Something about being in a room that's slowly shrinking seems to be bothering him. But yeah,
Seems
that's
normal
what
to
he's
me.
gonna start to freak out. Zu'lin, what do you do?
Come on, Zuzu.
That seems to happen a lot when Bastion is in small rooms.
Yeah,
I think he may just be claustrophobic.
Or when he's encountering
the man is
puzzles.
probably claustrophobic. Let's be fair.
All right, Zu'lin is going to.
He did fine with Krampus.
Wow. I'm just
Okay.
gonna.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Fucking do it. All right.
He's going to step
Zu'lin.
up, and he's going
Yes.
to also try to help with this puzzle.
Okay. So the slide puzzle only has the one gap, so it can really only be manipulated by one person at a time.
Correct, but Zu'lin will be
but you
watching,
can-
and he's going to try and see if he
Yes.
sees a potential wrong move,
Mhm.
and he will try to explain
Yes.
what his process would be.
So my point is, you cannot add any additional successes on your turn, but you can assist Louie
Mhm.
when he makes checks on his turn. So go ahead and give me an intelligence test to assist Louie.
You got it. I'm going to do another reroll. on one.
That passes.
What is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Save your hero point. It was difficulty 10 to help. Alrighty. Stavik.
Oh, looking at his hand, he's realizing, this is the smart people moment. So
You're distracting
What's
me.
up, think?
He will go and sit next to Xander.
Pat, pat, pat.
Oh, the basin in the middle is
Yes.
beneath the surface of the floor. Is that correct?
No, it's like a standing stone bowl.
Okay, so is there a circle in the ceiling?
No.
Okay. Gotcha.
I see what you're trying. I see you, Jake Sully. I see what you're trying to do.
just a question.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. So if you're thinking that if the ceiling gets that low and it hits the basin and breaks it and spills caustic fluid all throughout the chamber, so you not only get crushed but also melted at the same time, yeah, that's probably what happens.
Or
But I
it
will say
stops the ceiling, and that's
Ah.
that's how we solve it. We just have to lie down and wait.
you just lie down
and wish
under
for
the
the best.
yeah, you just lie down and accept your death, and that's how you beat the puzzle.
Xander should
Maybe.
be thrilled about. He's great at that.
He's the best at it. It's not just great at it; he's the best.
I don't know. Stavik has got a lot of time on his hands to have played out the clock on that one.
All right, so Stavik, you want to you take no other actions? You just move over and sit next to Xander.
Hi, Xander. I'm
Hello,
not
Stavik.
very useful in. I don't feel very useful in this moment. I let
That's
the
your turn.
smart people.
He leans his head on your shoulder. Plenty useful right now.
Valentino.
You guys are still checked in. Again. So I'm watching the slide puzzle going on.
Uh-huh.
If it's started to resemble anything at all, I want to look at
Not yet.
Well, I'm still going to check the frescoes and see if there's any matching parts.
Perception check, and tell me which fresco you're looking at.
I don't know what they are. I don't have a
So
frame of
it's
reference.
just give me a direction: northeast, southeast, northwest, or southwest.
And you said they're in pairs? So
No.
opposite? No.
No.
They're each of them are different?
Each wall is different. Yes.
And it takes me 6 seconds to look at one of them?
To examine it thoroughly. Yes.
All right. We'll start with the one opposite the puzzle. So it's
The one
south
that the entrance south is not
So
a valid option.
Okay.
I said I'll do little whip pans.
So just the corners. Okay.
Yeah. Northeast, southeast, southwest, and northwest. So
Northwest.
just
then.
the full walls. Yeah. All right. Which one you want to check out?
Northwest.
Northwest. All right. So the one here in the northwest, you turn and
29.
examine it, getting a 29. Northwest. This is a scene of artisans creating works of art and magical science. Workmen hunch over tables, crafting components and segments, while others are shown fitting them together to create complex magical machines. You notice there is something strange about this fresco, particularly one of the workbenches that one of the people are working on and crafting magical component items. One of them is a little perfectly spherical, like perfectly circular cog that is sticking out a little bit too far from the rest of the fresco.
Have I used my action already?
That is standard action. You have a move left.
Well, I'll just point it out then.
Okay. You point out that there is a weird-looking cog on this fresco to the northwest.
I'll try
That
to
is your
yank
turn.
it out with magic. Just keep working on the puzzle.
Okay.
Louie, you have been aided by Zu'lin with your intelligence, so that's going to be a plus on that from that. So that is going to be quite awesome. Let me
19
mark your
for my
successes
roll.
here. Indeed. Yep, 19 plus the bonuses from Zu'lin. Excellent. Good stuff indeed. And in fact, no, that's not quite ready. Roll me a D100 if you don't mind.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
46.
Okay. Nothing else happens.
Okay.
Louie, you get the picture a little bit closer to what you think it should be as you begin to puzzle out like borders and edges and lines like that and are slide locking things into place. And you're pretty sure that you're making progress. Xander, do you wish to do anything?
Yeah, Xander is going to turn to Stavik and he's going to whisper, "Don't tell the other this, Stavik, but coming into this, I had thought to prepare an invisible, immovable wall of force that might help with the ceiling, but that might be a little bit too easy, so we're not going to do that."
You know, I just turn towards them and... You really don't like these tests, do you?
What gave you that impression? I'm having a great time.
Your enthusiasm is infectious.
All right.
And that's it for me.
That's Xander's turn. All right, Bastion is up. He is still freaking out a little bit as he is moving around and looking at what he can, and he is going to notice something, and that is that on the southwest wall of this place, it shows a scene of robed scholars teaching and debating with each other, showing the growth of universal understandings and truths of life. Students are shown learning and taking notes and growing into learned adults themselves. And he notes that one of the students' quills sticks out from the wall, and he's going to reach over and push it, and the quill sinks into the wall, and you all hear an audible click as he does that.
Uh-oh.
Round 5 begins. At this point, the room is now only 20 feet tall.
It's good thing I'm
Zu'lin,
short.
what do you do?
Alright, Zu'lin's going to continue helping aid. So you want another
Alrighty, intelligence, please.
So 23.
You succeed and aid Louie on his test with the slide puzzle. Alrighty, that takes us on to Stavik.
Bastion, what did you find?
It was like a button and I pressed it.
Can I look over towards the northeast wall?
What about
Yes,
the
yes, you
one
can.
that Valentino pointed out?
Oh, sorry. Well,
So
no.
Yeah, you
I said I got
can
it.
look at the northeast wall.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you check it
He
out.
saw that one, and
Yeah.
Val pointed that one out. I'm gonna
I'll take a perception check.
You
yeah.
got it. That is a 20.
A 20. That is successful. You look at it, and what you see are architects shown working on drafting tables. And from these drafting tables spring vast buildings, bridges, and intricate temples, showing the rapid progress and urban development of New Izmir. You notice that on one of these temples, there's a cathedral arch, and the keystone of that arch is stuck out an unusual distance from the rest of the fresco.
I would like to stand up and make my way over to that.
Yeah, you can head over to there. You can even slam into it with your hand if you want and push it.
That's what
And
we
as
shall
you
do.
do, you hear an audible click as the keystone sinks into the fresco. Valentino, what do you do?
Yeah, I didn't realize we could push them on the same turn that we looked at them.
Eh.
And I'm also a little confused the way these frescoes are. I thought they were on the ceiling.
No,
Just
they're on the walls. Yep, they're on the
no,
walls.
on the walls.
Then I'll turn to Xander and say, "Hey, Xander, can you press in that gear over there?"
Sure.
And I'll go ahead and make my perception check for the southeastern wall,
You got it, the final wall.
and that is a dirty 20.
That is also successful. In the southeast wall, you see a wall here depicting agricultural work. Farmers and ranchers raising crops and livestock across vast stretches of fertile country. You notice that there is a farmer raising a scythe to harvest wheat, and you realize that the scythe blade is strangely stuck out from the fresco.
Then yeah, I'll push that in.
You push in the scythe blade, and there is an audible click. Louie, you are up.
I'll keep working.
You got it.
That is a nat 20 for a 25.
Oh!
Hell yeah!
Louie,
Mm-hmm.
you slide around a bunch of pieces, moving at breakneck speed as your mind's eye has already clicked together what this image is. And as you finish and put the last few pieces in place, you see ahead of you the emblem of the Adventurers Guild of New Izmir is the correct picture. And the slide lock is the very center of the image. And as you move the last piece down to reveal that spot, there is a keyhole there.
Zu'lin, if you will.
Xander, what do you do?
He's gonna, let's see, 5, 10, 20. Boop. I'm gonna hold my action and not click the button.
Why?
Xander
Let's
lied.
see.
I wanted to say he lied for the first time.
He didn't say when he was gonna push the button.
God
All right.
damn it!
right.
He did not lie.
And he
Bastion. Bastion looks over at you, Xander. He's like, what are you doing? Hit the button. That's Bastion's turn. Zu'lin, what do you do?
Bastion, please hit the button. And I'll wait until Bastion hits the fucking button.
All right. Stavik, what do you do?
Can we do things out of order like we did in the first round?
Yeah, like I said, the order doesn't matter. Like, So I guess you want Bastion to go now? I guess he can if you want.
Yep.
Okay. All right, in that case, Bastion will say, "All right," and he moves over and he presses the cog on the door or on the wall there, and there is a fourth click that is audible in the room, and that is Bastion's turn. Stavik.
And then
Or-
Zu'lin can
Do I-
open, or
Yeah,
Zu'lin's
Zu'lin-
already- Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
All right, Zu'lin, you are up. What would you like to do?
I will put the key in the slot, and I will attempt to turn it.
You press the key into the keyhole, you turn the key, and when you do, there is the sound of stone grinding on stone that is...
That was faster than I was expecting.
Well, that's pretty good. God,
Wow,
jeez, thank you.
Wow, it is some
Good
high-powered
job.
sound effects we have. The sound of stone grinding against stone that has filled this room since the test began suddenly stops. And the stone ceiling is now 25 feet in the air, but it remains there as the door ahead of you pops open,
all right, guys,
allowing you to leave the chamber.
let's go.
Test is concluded.
Louie will wait until
Xander pressing the
everyone's
button.
out.
Bastion.
You head out and you find the proctor is standing there at the end of this hallway with a parchment. She nods and makes some few scribbles, and with a frown on her face says, "That is an acceptable time, even with your demerits."
Okay.
Oh, that's a shame.
Will you please?
Do we
lead us
get a
to
ranking?
the next trial then?
We're elite
Adequate.
again, right?
Your ranking is adequate.
Is that above or below elite? You know what? I already know.
And I
Don't worry
once again will reiterate: can we go to the next trial?
Yes, I will take you to your last trial.
Oh, I thought there was.
And she will
Wow.
lead you back up to the main chamber, where the man with the shiny armor and fancy, well-sharped goatee is waiting for you. And as you approach him, that is where we will pause for the evening. Catch you next time.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.